All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to AVCon 2026. Thank you all for coming out so early. We're going to be hosting a musical showcase today. My name is Adam, and I'm going to be on the main stage today.
And I am Shayna.
Wonderful stuff. All right, so we've got a few acts coming through, but our first one, we got Kura Black. So yeah, give it up for Kura Black, everybody. Thank you.
たものがどうして溢れてくだからもう一度生まれ変わろうともまた私はここを選ぶんだろうだからあなたとまた巡り合ったらもう離さない今を選ぶんだろう行く先なんてなくても孤独に迷いでもその涙だけが泣きついてあげるよAnd I'm alright Yeah, I hear you 伸びた髪を風がからかってる全部意味があるよ立ち止まった日々も今さら分かってなたに追いついたよほらこの目じゃなければ言えなかったものがどうして溢れてくだからもう一度生まれ変わろうともまた私はここを選ぶんだろうだからあなたとまた巡り合ったらもう離さない今を選ぶんだろうどこにいても笑ってみせて目を閉じればいつも歩き出した私を見ててせめて会いたいよなんて言わないからねえ今日だけは思い出していいかなだからあなたとまた巡り合ったらもう迷わない今を選ぶだろう複数なんてなっても孤独に迷いでもあなたといたかしかな絶対なんてなっても孤独に迷いでもその涙だけが泣き手が出るよI'm whispering a lullaby for you to come back home. Thank you. Well, this is going to be our last song for today. Thank you guys so much for showing up and giving us the courage to sing these songs. Thank you to the tech people as well. Give them a round of applause. They deserve all the credit. This last song is an original song, and it's called Shape Me, and it just came out recently, so check it out. Just にはなれないあんな風にはなれない誰かにはなれない自分だけなら少しずつなれるのさ誰かにはなれない自分だけならさらに自分になればいい完璧じゃないけど全てを知らないけど道はあるさあるはずさ変われるはず俺のま誰にはなれない自分だけならさらに自分になればいい誰かにはなれない自分だけなら少しずつなら変われるのさ誰かにはなれない自分だけならさらに自分になればいい自分になればいい Thank you very much! Woo!
Give another round of applause for Kura Black, everyone. That was amazing. Little known fact as well, all of the edit that you saw at the back there is also on Kura Black's YouTube. So yeah, if you liked what you saw or heard there, yeah, give them a look up on YouTube and Instagram. Some good stuff.
Now, if you're a fan of pop and slow R&B, this next artist is for you. Please give a warm AVCon welcome to Kimmy.
Kimmy, come on down.
Hello, everyone. My name is Kimmy T. I'm an artist. Yeah, I make a little bit of R&B, a little bit of pop. I'm very inspired by K-pop. So the first song that I'll be starting with is "Be Mine." All right, let's hit it.
Some people say that love isn't real, but you make me feel some way. There's something happening between us. Don't look at me, you know I'm just wasting time. You know I can't deny it. I wanna be right by your side. Boy, you must be tripping lately. I've been thinking I've been falling slowly. Sometimes I'll be wishing every reminiscence
Thank you guys. Okay. Yeah. So I'm based in Adelaide as well. This is my second AVCon actually. Yeah. So back maybe 2 years ago, I watched this anime, so good, Kimi ni Todoke. If you know it, then you know it. Yeah, and I wrote a song about it. And this is from me to you.
Feeling like I'm missing out. You moved on to a girl you barely care about. Why can't it be me in your arms? It be me that you want. Oh, I can't think about it. Everyone's falling in love. I wish I was the girl that you've been thinking of. But I don't wanna feel like I'm living in a dream. Oh, I can't think about it. What if I told you now? Everything that was in my heart. Do you like me back? Is my heart gonna be intact? I can't help it. Feel like I'm running in circles. Don't think this is how it should go. Don't know how you feel, but I just gotta know. Do you like me? 'Cause I don't want you to go. Feel like life is in slow motion. Don't wanna get my heart broken. Wanna say something that I will not come to. I like you, that's from me to you. That's from me to you. Ooh, every time I look at you, my heart beats fast and I just don't know what to do. But maybe there's a cure, boy, you got me wanting more. Can't stop this sweet emotion. I'll be waiting by the phone. I kinda hate the feeling of being alone. But if you want me, we be calling every week. Can't stop this sweet emotion. What if I told you now? Everything that was in my heart. Do you let me back? Is my mind gonna be intact? I can't help it. Feel like I'm running in circles. Don't think this is how it should go. Don't know how you feel, but I just gotta know. Do you like me? 'Cause I don't want you to go. Feel like life is in slow motion. Don't wanna get my heart broken. Wanna say something that I will not come to. I like you, that's from me to you. That's from me to you. That's from me to you.
Thank you guys so much for being here. All right.
Give it up for Kimmy. I think I found my new favorite artist, and it's Kimmy. You have the best voice I've ever heard. Straight up. Straight up.
Awesome stuff. All right. So, next up, we're going to pump up the energy a little with our next guest. They are J-pop and J-rock superstars all the way from Sydney, New South Wales. Give it up for Sunset Murayo.
Check. Oh, yeah. That's definitely on. Check, check. Yeah.
Back here, so I just have to step. You reckon I should? Okay.
I can see lots of people coming in. Hello. Where's Sunset Mario? I might as well quickly introduce us while we're still getting set up. We're a 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Six-man Annie Song / J-Rock cover band, and we've come all the way from Sydney to be here today. Yay! So because we've come all the way from Sydney, I have a small favor to ask you guys. I would love, if you want to, if you could stand up and come to the front of the stage. We love dancing around. We're very high energy, as you'll soon find out. So if you feel up to it, no pressure though, no pressure. It'll be fun though, I promise. Yay!
이 세계를 터진 곳에 요미가게 가나야무 나나야마 탈토스 쇼교 자막하나 개츠만에서 내가 와가 했던 메인 目線そらしてずるいよね照り出す僕の気持ちもてあそぶみたいで
I think something might have unplugged. I've got no power at all on the amp and the pedal board. There's no power.
Yay, how you guys feeling? So that was Flyers from Death Parade. Really good anime, by the way, if you haven't seen it. And Daddy Daddy Do from, of course, Kaguya-sama Love is War. We blended up the two songs together to make a special medley for this event specifically. We hope you guys liked it, and we have a few more special surprises coming along, maybe. Hey Lorenzo, what if you played Minecraft music? Last time he did this, I told him to shut up, but this time, Lorenzo, I need you.
Hello. Is everyone here from Adelaide? Is anyone here from Melbourne? Anyone here from Sydney? Oh, just us? Okay. Anyone from Perth? No?
Oh, that's too far.
Okay.
If you're from Australia, yeah! Joe wants me to ask you something, but I think Joe can just ask you herself. Right, Joe? Where are you going?
Do you guys know what we're cosplaying? Who's your favorite JoJo character out of us?
Me. Me? Is it? Or is it Giorno? Oh, jokes. Oh, wait, are we online? Are we online?
Yeah.
Okay, we're online. Tonight we honor the of us, we will also be performing another longer set at 1:15 outside on the outdoor stage. It's okay. I can brave the cold. You can brave the cold too. I'll see you there. Thank you.
Wonderful stuff there from Sunset Mariah. Thank you so much for that. Beautiful, high energy to bring us into Saturday at AVCon. Just what we needed. It was like a coffee, wasn't it, Shayna?
I love that energy. I wish I had it.
Yeah, even through the technical difficulties and turmoil, they still rose like a phoenix to make a great and incredible performance.
They're incredible, incredible.
We've got a couple minutes here while the other band sets up. What are you looking forward to the most at this con?
Well, because the theme is dancing, you will find me at the Just Dance stage, which looks incredible this year. It's got a floor, everything.
Oh, yeah, and where's that at?
That is over near the Streamcast studio. You can't miss it. Giant TV, it'll be great.
I love how much music there is at this convention. I know every year is different themes, but yeah, just the amount of music and different dancing and stuff, it's just like a totally different vibe.
We introduce the next artist?
I think we should. I think they need to come up and set up as well. That's all right.
Yeah. So next up, we have an alternative J-pop group, and it's their first time playing together as a band.
The first time ever.
And they learnt new instruments, each of them, to make this band happen.
Yeah, I believe that there's originally 3 guitarists in here, and they had to sort of adapt.
Well, I'm impressed that they did it. Please welcome Morning Tea Time.
Thank you.
Hi.
Morning, AVCon. How you going? Who's having a good morning? Woo! You're having a good morning. I'm having a good morning. We're morning tea time. Today we're going to be playing 2 cover songs for you. First one, little anime you guys might know called Orb. We'll be playing the ending called Heavy by Yorushka.
All good?
行方知らずのあの雲の見た私の鱗はあなたに似ていた舌は二つまぶたは眠らずぼやけたよもきの顔理がする
Megan changed the
song will be Blu-ray Nights by Macaroni and Pizza.
morning tea time. We'll be here tomorrow as well.
Thank you so much, morning tea time. That was such a good vibe. Put me in a good mood, just like morning tea time.
Absolutely. Give them another round of applause, everybody. Especially for a first time as a band. That was fantastic. It was good vibes. I was having a little groove in the corner. It was fantastic. All right, well, this is our last act that we're going to be putting on stage today for our musical showcase. Up after this, we've got Allegra Clark, so if you're here for that, stick around. Basically, this next person is a wonderful singer, a very talented artist, and they're going to be doing a bit of a showcase for us this morning. Give it up for Just Cosplay Sings.
Hello. It works now. This is too high for someone who is vertically challenged like me. No, you're good. I'm good. Thank you. How you doing, AVCon? Oh, goodbye. First of all, is someone, where's Limpin? Can you turn the camera on for me, please? Pretty please. You know how to turn that on? Sweet. Yes, just a little introduction. My name is Just Cosplay Sing, so you can call me JC. And I am a singer, YouTuber, weeb, cosplayer. I'm not in cosplay today. All right, audio, when you're ready. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get you guys to do a little chant with me, okay? Yeah? Yeah. Okay, it's gonna sound like this. When the audio is ready. I'm gonna say shooting and you say star. Okay, this is how it goes. You ready? I say shooting, you say star. I say shooting, you say star. Shooting star, shooting star. One more time, I can hear you. Hurry, hurry, get our hearts soaring in the shooting starry sky. We can write a story, story, get a pen paper. You're the hero in my eyes. Ready? I say shooting, you say star. I say shooting, you say shooting star, shooting star, shooting star. One more, telling you to hurry, hurry, get our hearts soaring in the shooting starry sky. We can write a story, story, get a pen paper. You're the hero in my eyes. One last time. I say shooting, you say star. I say shooting, you say star. Shooting star, shooting star. Ladies and gentlemen, this next song is called The Amazing Digital Circus. Alright, get ready to do shooting star with me. Ready? I say shooting, you say star. I say shooting, you say star. Shooting star, shooting star. Alright, let's take it away, AVCon. 기회를 두번하고 기회를 못 나가다 잭소리니까 뭐 말이지 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 두기보다요 모두 믿고 있네 이래봐 와쿠와쿠 호라 도기도기 보쿠라 세계에서 돌아가 이래봐 와쿠와쿠 호라 도기도기 보쿠라 세계에서 돌아가수 AVCon, thank you and good morning. Yeah, I like your dance set there. Love that energy. Yeah, let's go. Can I just celebrate a little win if that's okay with you guys? No? Do I have your permission to celebrate a little win? Oh, okay, yes, permission granted. The video that you have just seen, The Amazing Digital Circus, has just hit 6 million views on YouTube. Woo! Yeah, wow, this is really loud. Okay, let me properly introduce myself. I'm actually from Perth, and I've flown in Friday night. And I have come here to deliver a special dose of emotional damage. Yeah, it's okay for me to say it like that. Welcome to the afterlife. My name is Just Cosplay Sings. How can I serve you today? You want some water? No, this is a con. You're supposed to be dehydrated. And let's see, that's what on the specials today. We have cocktail special, emotional damage, dark humor, extra emotional damage. All very inviting options. And the con organizers are probably sweating bullets right now. They're like, what is she going to do next? I'm gonna keep you on your toes, guys. You like to be kept on your toes? No. Come on, we're gonna have the worst time ever. Let's go, AVCon. All right. What am I gonna do next? I'm gonna sing. 신지다이와 고노밀라이다 Sky 주 전부 가이디시 마이바 가이디시 마이바 All right, AVCon. Time to turn on your pen lights if you got them. Get ready to chant with me. You get ready? Chorus, here we goes. Ready? Hey, 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 hey. All right, just take it away. 邪魔者やなものなんで決してこの世とメタモルフォーズ焦点ミュージック君が起こすマジック Hey 目を閉じれば未来が開いていつまでも終わりこかないようにってこの歌を歌うよ Do you wanna play real game ギリギリ綱渡りみたいなセンレス認めない戻れない忘れたい夢の中にさして I wanna be free 見えるよ信じたいか世界の向こうへ咲くようには信じたいはこの未来だ世界中全部変えてしまえば変えてしまえば果てしない音楽がまた歩くように夢をないわ耳が鳴した僕を信じて Hey! 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 One last guy. 信じたいだ強くなれる見ようした僕を連れて進め Alright, AVCon, ready to take it away? 届いてるけどその通りよこわる心震える手は掴みたいのがあるそれだけさ夜の匂いに空になんても変わっていけるのは自分自身だけ You know this song, you sing with me 夜だけさ強くなれる匂いした僕を連れて進めどうしたって消せない夜も止まれない夢も誰かのために強くなれるならありがとう悲しみや世界に打ちのめされて僕の意味をしたグレーの花咲き誇れ運命を照らして Thank you. Are you ready for a really terrible riddle? Come on, guys. Yeah, all right. That was the new Genesis from the franchise One Piece and Gurren from the franchise Demon Slayer. Now, the riddle is, what do the franchise One Piece, the franchise Demon Slayer, and the franchise Krispy Kremes have in common? Come on. Did someone say donuts? Yeah, they all have the worst, most famous donuts in the history of mankind. I know. Some people say that they've heard me tell jokes and they've developed a five head. You know what's a five head? It's bigger than a four head. I know. All right, it gets worse, all right? What is better than one donut? Two? It's getting two for the price of one, and that is what happened to Naruto's parents. Oh, I know. I warned you guys. I said there was dark humor involved. These next two songs are from Naruto. And you know this one? Please join me and sing along. 大人な人々目指したのは You know this line 青い青いあの空 Let's go! Hey! 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 Alright, let's go! 悲しみはまだ覚えられず切なさは今掴み始めたあなたへと得たこの感情も今言葉に変わってく未知なる世界の夢から目覚めてこの羽を広げ飛び出す羽ばたいたら大人な人々目指したの暁白い白いあの雲突き抜けたらぶつかるとして握るほど青い青いあの空青い青いあの空青い青いあの空 This Naruto madness doesn't end here. We're gonna keep going like this. Dreamers, and let's go. We are fighting dreamers. 相模を目指して Fighting dreamers. 誰振り構わず Fighting dreamers. 信じるがままによりよりよりよ Just go right here, right now. Moving us like a thunder banner right here, right now. Moving together, get the fire right here, right now. Moving us like a thunder banner right here, right now.手術なる道の中にこのいつも広げて飛んでいく最初の話がそれを奪い取って振り捨てたさあ心の何開いてきた息はね失うのよなんて大々さまりの We are fighting dreamers 相模を目指して Fighting dreamers 誰振り構わず Fighting dreamers 信じるがままによりよりよりよ Just go right here right now Moving us like a thunder banner right here right now Moving together get the fire right here right now Moving us like a thunder banner right here right now Moving together get the fire big Thank you. Are you ready for the last terrible joke and the last song? Yep, all right. Whoa, the mic was like, no. This last joke is, I have PTSD from seeing that scene, and you will know what I'm talking about. It is, what do you get? I'm only going to say this once. What do you get when you cross your dog? I told you would get a 5-head. When you cross your dog with your beloved daughter. Some people going like this. You get something that sounds like this. Oni-chan. I'm not even sorry. And guess what? I'm going to be back here on this stage again tomorrow. Later this afternoon at 12:30, I will be on the outdoor stage and I will be doing a gacha set. What that means is that there's a box full of songs. You pick the song and I have to sing whatever you pick. I stress myself out. I don't know why. I do this to myself too. Alright guys, this next one is from Full Metal Alchemist. This one is called Again. not complicated. I'm gonna be singing this in 5 different languages. You ready? The first part is in Espanol. Quiero únicos vivir, motivando a otros sin querer seguir. Con sueños por lograr, tropezando con otros en mi caminar。中文，我不想回到那些日子，还在寻找失落的天空，好像被牺牲了才让你明白。望着你悲伤的脸孔，我到了罪恶的节奏，在无心感情的迷宫。And now in Japanese，真的最後何年じゃないよ。その口癖でこんな憎じめない感情目のに誰の待ってるの。湿るんだ筒のように、もっとそれにはぎれしたよ。何から逃れるんだ現実で Yes mungkin kau bingung malamnya mencari kehidupan aku jadi memori bukannya waktu ku dapatkan ketenangan ini aku takkan kembali I've lost my way home I can only move on for the rest of our future I'm on the way Let's 나를 건너도 못 가게 AVCon, thank you so much. My name is Just Cosplay Sings. Thank you and see you later or see you next time. Bye bye.
Thank you so much, AVCon. That has been our musical showcase. Up next, we'll have Allegra Clark. We'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you so much.
Hello, good morning, everybody, and welcome to the AVCon main stage. Give yourselves a round of applause for being here so early. Hello, yes. Big thank you to JP Light and Sound for sponsoring AVCon and setting this whole stage up. Round of applause for them. Thank you.
Shout out JP.
Yeah. My name's Brandon, also known online as the Never Noose, and I'm joined by...
Hello, I'm Kai, also known as Carnage Cos or Ya Boy.
Nice. All right, the moment you guys are waiting for. With more than 200 voice acting credits to her name, she's brought to life some of the most unforgettable characters across gaming and anime. You might know her as Bloodhound from Apex Legend, among many, many other roles. She's traveled all the way from California to join us today here at AVCon, so please give a huge Australian welcome to Allegra Clark.
Woo!
Come on up, Allegra. There she is. Hello, hello. Got this whole couch to choose from.
I'm just gonna like splay over here. How's sitting with the tentacles? Oh,
I already figured it out.
Sick. All right, so I can just take a nap for the next hour, right? Is that
Yes,
chill?
yeah, you sleep, we'll talk.
Get
Nice.
comfy, it's
Good night,
early.
guys.
Welcome to Australia.
Yes, thank you. Thank
Oh,
you for
welcome
having me.
back,
Yes,
actually.
welcome back. This is my second time in Australia. I went to a con in Melbourne 2 years ago. And so when they asked, do you want to come back to Australia? I was like, no, I would hate that. I hated it here. She said like a liar. No, it's great. I love Australia, even though it's cold right now.
Yeah, bit cold. Have you seen a kangaroo?
I did. Yes, I have.
Okay, wonderful.
Yes,
yeah.
I've
Thoughts?
seen kangaroos. What?
I said thoughts on kangaroos?
Thoughts on kangaroos? Here,
Yeah.
I'll just lower it right now. They're fuckers, aren't they?
They like to get you in a headlock, yeah.
My child, I would say, it's the Australian saltwater croc. They're like the really big one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went to Sea Life in Melbourne, and I was like, oh, that's such a flat fuck. It was like beautiful and flat and incredible.
Dangerous.
Very dangerous.
So dangerous.
But that's like all the wildlife
Australia.
here.
Yeah.
I actually was attacked by Australia. We went to a pho and banh mi place in Melbourne on Sunday, and I was minding my own business, waiting to use the toilet, and there was a nail sticking out of the wall, and I smacked against it. Let me see if I can roll the sleeve up. It's awful.
It's awful.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
And that's it having healed. It was like an awful like ring of purple around there. Somehow my sweater survived the assault, but I had like a big scrape. The center here is a scrape where the skin came off, and then that whole area was like one giant purple bruise. So yes, I have been attacked by your country.
Nice,
Are you guys
yes.
going to apologize to me for that?
Well, it's kind of a rite of passage, I think, to
Damn.
get a bit
All
injured
right.
here. Yeah.
All right, fine, I accept it. I accept it.
I want to obviously talk a little bit about your career.
Yes.
And in voice acting.
Yes.
I want to know the story of how you got your big break, because I understand it happened in an environment like AVCon.
It did, yeah. So I figured out at some point in college that I wanted to do voiceover specifically, so I moved back to New York, and I was taking voiceover classes and workshops. I already had a theater degree at that point, but I also started getting into cosplay, and I was a big Dragon Age fan at the time. So I went to San Diego Comic-Con dressed as Isabella from Dragon Age 2.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and so I'm there, and that was the first year that BioWare did like their BioWare base, because I think they were gearing up. If this was 2011, then they were gearing up for Mass Effect 3 coming out, and some DLC for Dragon Age 2 had come out, so they had a bunch of the developers there, and like the game that you can demo and yada yada, and David Gator was there. Oh,
wow.
And yeah, so that was my first time meeting Dave. And, we're just chatting. We're talking about like the games and everything. And God bless my friend Melissa. She goes, and Allegra's a voice actor. And for those of you who are not in the industry, having someone else say to someone in a position of power, she's an actor, looks so much better than going, and by the way, I'm an actor. Because when you do that, they're like, oh, all right. But when someone else does that, they're like, oh, okay. So it's like, I was like, oh my God, thank you. So the exact conversation went, oh, can you do accents? I went, yeah, I can do RP, I can do Cockney. I also speak fluent French and Italian. And he said, oh, Canadian French or France French? I was like, oh, France French. And he said, good, we're going to be needing more of that in the next game. Can I get your email?
Oh, wow.
So cool.
And yeah, and then about 9 to 10 months later, I got the audition. Didn't book Josephine immediately because I think they were struggling with the intensity of the Italian accent. I think they were like trying to find like a good line where like the accent was present, but it wasn't too forward. And so Dave actually gave me that note. The accent wasn't quite what we wanted when I saw him again at San Diego Comic-Con 2012. But then months later, they cast me as a different character. I went in, I recorded, and apparently a couple minutes into the session, Caroline Livingstone, who at the time was directing BioWare's games, was like, yeah, we got to give her a bigger part than this. So they had me reread for Josephine, and I took the note, and I took the adjust, and then I booked it, and I cried a lot. There was a lot of crying. There was a lot of crying.
I bet. Wow. Yeah, I love that story. It's so inspiring. Like, shoot your shot, but also have people around you who are willing to champion you.
What I always say to people is, like, don't do the path that I did because it worked out so serendipitously for me. The people who, like, it's sadly, it's a little cringe to, like, aggressively shoot your shot. But I think that's because, when you're in the industry and you're like talking to people and you're meeting people, it's not, you don't always want to hear like, and I want to do your line of work, it can be a little overwhelming, especially because regardless of skill level, everyone's going to say it. And so like, how do you vet, who's actually prepared to work on a professional level versus people who are beginning and aspiring earlier in their journey? Doesn't mean that they won't get there, but they aren't quite there yet. So yeah, it just really worked out in my favor under the circumstances. Actually, the way that I found out that I had booked it, the first character that I booked was Dave fucking DMing me on Twitter and being like, hey, really excited for you to come in. Do you know what day yet? And I was like, what? And he was like, oh, Caroline hasn't emailed you yet? And I went, no. And then 15 minutes later, I had an email from Caroline.
I bet you thought you were probably getting scammed or something at that moment, right?
I was like,
is this real?
I was like, we're joking, we're kidding right now, right?
Yeah.
Especially because at that point, I had like fully decided that I wasn't going to make it in the industry, and I was getting ready to move to Seattle to work in social media marketing. And it was the Tuesday after I had left my job in New York. I'm not even kidding. It was like my first Tuesday.
Insane.
Everything happens for a reason.
Serendipitous, yeah.
Serendipitous.
So right.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And now look at you.
And now look at me. Now I'm in Australia. Actually, it was really cute. My mom posted a picture on Facebook of me in my performance motion capture suit that I'd worn for when I did some work on Spider-Man 2. And she was just like, Allegra's going to Australia because people really like her work, and I'm so proud of her and everything. I was like, Mom. Also, do you guys know Laura Geller, like the cosmetic person, Laura Geller? Like the brand? I don't know if she's out here.
Make some noise if you know Laura Geller. There you go.
Do you actually know Laura Geller, or are you just wooing? You know the name? Okay, well, my mom works in the beauty industry. So she knows Laura Geller. And so Laura Geller just comments like, oh, she's so cool. And I'm just like, what do you mean Laura Geller? Like, what's going on? It was kind of a funny moment, but it's, yeah.
Well, clearly, like, obviously, much like her, a lot of people like your work. And we've got I can see the crowd has a lot of gacha cosplayers.
Hello.
Out of all the voices that you've done for so many different gacha games, do you have a secret favorite? Are you secretly like a gacha gamer?
Oh my god. Well, am I a secret gacha gamer? I am a not so secret gacha gamer in that I have a one gacha limit because I know me, and me is a whale. Me is a whale, so I wail on Infinity Nikki. That is my poison. I just wanna buy the pretty dresses, but like I'm also like totally free to play, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. I love how I still make that joke even though I was invited to the VIP program because I've spent enough money on the game.
Wow.
I'm in the VIP program. I truly cannot claim to be free to play anymore. But yeah, that's my limit. I did play Star Rail for a little while, and I did have a lot of fun with it. But then life was happening, and I was just like, I couldn't really make myself play it anymore because it was like during the strike, and everything was weird, and I was like, I don't have the enthusiasm right now, and so and then Camden got me into Infinity Nikki. It's his fault. I hate him for this. I've spent so much more money on that game than him now. I'm like, he did this to me. Camden did this to me.
But you have so many pretty dresses.
What?
But you have so many pretty dresses.
I do have so many pretty dresses. It's pretty great, actually. And because the problem is, I keep going for Final Evolution on it too. So I'm just like, I'm not just pulling. I'm doing the equivalent of an E6 or a C6 on it, on like nearly every single dress that comes out. I'm like,
What if I got all the way through? It took me 300 pulls, haha.
which actually, when I think about it, 300 pulls to fully complete something is so 400 is max that you would need to fully evolve a dress. That's so much better than any of the other games. Because when I did E6 Acheron, and we don't want to talk about my luck when I did that. It was, I went to pity every single time, and I lost almost every 50-50. That was not fun. So just know that I'm suffering in the trenches with you guys.
I want to talk a little bit about Bloodhound.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. How did you develop the character's voice? What would tell us?
It's so funny because like Bloodhound is like constantly evolving too, not just as a character, but also like how they sit within me and everything. I first started recording on Apex in 2018, so it has been officially 8 years of me playing Bloodhound, which is so wild to think about. I'm totally gonna age myself right now. I turn 38 next week, which means that in 2 years, when I turn 40, it will be 10 years of Bloodhound, which means that will be a character that I will have been playing for a decade of my life. Assuming the game is still running, which, knock on every surface possible.
I think it will.
I think it will be as well, but you never know. But a decade, a quarter of my life as Bloodhound would be insane.
That's the longest character you've voiced?
I'd say consistently, because obviously Josephine came first. I started recording her in end of 2012. And so that would be the oldest character chronologically. But as far as characters that I continue to voice, because I go in on Apex like every 3 to 4 months, honestly. I actually have a session. It's my first session when I get back to LA next week. Just for what will be probably season 31 content because I recorded season 30 last time, so it's going to be recording season 31. It started just with the note that they wanted an authentic Norwegian or like an authentic Icelandic or Old Norse accent. And my first reaction to that was, I'm not going to do it then. I almost passed on that audition. I sincerely, there's like a world in which I was lazy and am not Bloodhound. Because my first reaction was, I can't do that. And then I'm not even gonna lie, I saw the rate on the game. I was like, oh, double scale? Oh, I'll try anything for double scale, let's go. So I listened to a Norwegian woman's accent tag on repeat for about 2 hours, just trying to hear where everything was going to be placed.
I went in, I recorded the audition, and I said, if I book it, I will pay for a dialect coach to really drill the accent with me. And then I got a call back, and I was like, close enough, let's go. So I did that. I went in. I deliberately, slating is saying your name before you do the audition. I have gotten to a point in my career that I hate slating because when they start playing my audition back to me, the worst thing is hearing myself go, Allegra Clark, before you hear the lines. For some reason, it drives me crazy. I'm like, oh no, Allegra, shut up. Just do the performance. God, every time. So, but for that audition, I deliberately didn't slate because I was like, you know, they want authentic Norwegian, and I'm like, I'm Allegra Clark. I'm an Italian American from New York City doing my authentic Icelandic accent. Let's go. So I didn't slate. I thought I was being very tricky about it. They were like, yeah, we can tell you weren't authentic, but we like what you're doing with the character. So I would say the kind of the tenets of them is that there's it's simple. They're very straightforward, which is ironic for a character who is as mysterious as they are. Like, you know, obviously there's a lot of mystery. It's like, oh, what do they look like? What do they sound like under the without the gas mask? Who are they? Yada yada, all this stuff. And what's their real name? It's Bloodhound. And like, they are a surprisingly straightforward character in the sense that they are always telling you exactly what they believe. And their beliefs just don't fall into, you know, language or an understanding that most people have. But they're just like, All Father, give me sight. You know, the All Father blesses us. And it's like, yeah, you don't necessarily know what the All Father is, but I do. And I'm just telling you. Ashley Reed, who's one of the writers, says that Bloodhound is a little bit like that quiet kid that, like, if you start, like, talking to them about their hyperfixation, they will, like, monologue at you. And I do think that is very true. But yeah, it was just kind of, and then when I booked the role, they were like, by the way, we think Bloodhound is non-binary. This is what we're leaning towards. And I went, great, does that change anything about the performance that I gave in the callback? And they went, nope. And I went, cool, great, let's go then. And that's always the thing. And just to get ahead of the question in case everyone has it, I have no idea what Bloodhound's assigned sex at birth is. And I don't care to know because I don't think that's important. I think the only person that it is important for is potentially another trans or non-binary individual who sees their own journey reflected in Bloodhounds and might want to headcanon that for themselves. But for me, as the actor, it changes nothing. Bloodhound is non-binary, that is who they are, and that's it.
Wonderful, that's it.
Well, also because it's a great thing to say to anyone who's obviously being a bigot and is like, but what are they really? And I'm like, I couldn't even tell you if you wanted to know. Like, what's in their pants? I'm like, none of your business. The only person who cares about that is Fuse. But yeah, it's like, people are so weird about that. And I'm just like, even if I wanted to tell you what their genitalia was, even if that was any of your damn business, I couldn't. And being able to hold that as well is like, there's no answer. There's no answer to your question. You will never be satisfied because the answer is always they are non-binary. And I love that. They get so mad when they hear that.
I personally believe that Bloodhound is just a bunch of crows in a suit.
That was another, though sadly they did take off their mask to kiss Fuse. So unless you're imagining like one bird going like, caw, caw, like they're like kissing Walter's mouth. Meet Walter.
I know 31 seasons of Apex, you said.
Yeah, season 30 is going to drop in August, I believe.
Yeah. I'm really into Easter eggs in video games, and I'm curious from, like, I don't know if you can say this, but if, you've recorded something that no one's uncovered, or, something you think someone...
no one's uncovered.
They could trigger?
Well, part of the problem is, like, I recorded something really cute at one point. It was like a cute little Easter egg, but I don't know if if that event has dropped in any capacity. Because people will honestly just like kind of data mine the lines out too. So I don't know if there's anything that is hidden in the game at this stage.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so. It is no, now this is public. It's no secret. Bloodhound is getting a rework for season 30. So I will say we recorded a couple different iterations of ability lines in case while they were still kind of from a gameplay standpoint choosing what they were going to go for. I don't know if they probably wouldn't hide those lines anywhere in there for the version that they didn't take. But I would say that's probably the closest to it. But even then, it's like, it's just cut content entirely.
Exactly,
you know?
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like away from Bloodhound, you also do a lot of like romance options in a lot of your games. If you had to romance one of the characters that you voiced, who would it be? There is a correct answer.
There's a correct answer? Well, I feel like I know your correct answer. And the thing is, I think it's also mine. It's Josie. Josie from Dragon Age, Josephine.
The best romance.
What's great about her is that like she's got her life together. Like even when she doesn't, she still does. Like stuff's happening. You know, the House of Repose is being awful, but she's still like she knows how to solve the problem. She's just like, my way is just gonna take a lot of time compared to Leliana's let's just murder them way. Which, by the way, Leliana's "let's just murder them" way is pretty funny. I like to think that if there's always like, there is a version in the epilogue where it's like you do it her way, you do it Leliana's way, and then you don't do it at all is another option, I think, for an ending. But I like to think that if the Inquisitor is just like, man, I forgot about this quest line, Leliana would just do her own thing. She'd be like, no, I'm not gonna let this hang. No. I'm gonna save my best friend. Come on, guys. But yeah, she's just considerate and she's kind and she's sweet and she's lovely and thoroughly unproblematic and just a really supportive partner. And in my advanced age, I am learning that the supportive partner thing is actually really peak. Like that's great. I don't have time for drama. I mean, like, you could sit here, I don't think I voice anyone a romance option who's really, like, in their toxic era. But I wouldn't have the patience for that as a person. I don't even have patience for that as a player. I'm just like, people will be like, yeah, I love him because he's problematic. I can fix him. I'm like, no. Make him go to therapy and then he can talk to me. Also, this is pretending, even though I fully have a boyfriend and I identify as like queer, I'm attracted to all genders. This is also pretending that there's a world in which I look at a male love interest, with the exception of Emmerich Volkaren. Okay, I was about to say, in case I ever romanced men, because I do mostly romance women, but Emmerich Volkaren from Dragon Age Veilguard, he's pooky. And he's also wonderful, and he has his life together. Very quick sidebar about that. I'm sitting there. I fully went into Veilguard being like, I'm going to kiss Nev because she's pretty and wonderful. And then I saved Treviso, so I was like, okay, Nev, you know what? Baby girl, I'm going to create a special playthrough just for you. So put you on the sidebar. Who am I going to kiss? Is it going to be, I'm kind of digging Davrin, but I'm also kind of digging Emmerich. What's going on? Why do I dig Emmerich so much? And I'm finally like, I'm sitting there playing it, and I just out loud, I go, God, why do I love this tall, well-spoken nerd? And then my tall, well-spoken nerd of a boyfriend swivels around in his chair and goes, yes. And I went, all right, fair enough. Which heart option do you like, babe? Like, you pick it. Since apparently I have a type now, tall, well-spoken nerds.
Well, we are running out of time for our session here.
Yes.
Since we have so many Zenless cosplayers in the crowd, I see like a Silly over there. We've got a ton over here.
Yeah.
Would you like to say like your goodbye message as Fairy or Cecilia for the crowd?
Ooh. I mean, are any of my angels here? I do not see any of my angels.
No,
it's
no
okay.
angels.
I do love my angels. But I suppose Fairy will have to say something. To all of the proxies here, thank you so much for your support of Master, who I love ever so much. And I suppose also second assistant. They are there too. I will
Thank you so
never
much.
not bully second assistant. That is my thing. Every time I say second assistant now in game, I've started like saying it smaller and smaller just to be an asshole. So it's like it started with second assistant, and now I go second assistant. I'm just like bury second assistant as much as possible. Eventually they'll stop me, but for now I'm just making it tiny text.
I love that. I love that so much.
You voice a character in Sailor Moon.
Yes.
And you're a huge Sailor Moon fan.
Yes.
I have a present for you.
What? What do you mean a present
You
for
might
me?
enjoy a VHS copy
No!
of Sailor Moon.
Oh my God! I don't think I ever had the VHS tapes either. Okay, for all the children in the room, this is a VHS tape. This is what we elder folks had to watch our stuff on. This is 3 episodes too, isn't it? Because there was only ever 3. Wait, no. 6 episodes.
There you go.
Whoa, okay. 6 episodes on a VHS tape. Let's go. Oh my God, that's amazing. Oh, this is so early too. Okay, so funny story. I watched Sailor Moon on Cartoon Network when I was a kid. And it was back when like Toonami was still like the afternoon slot. And at the time I was a really big Voltron fan. So I was like rushing home one day because I was like, oh my God, the next Voltron episode is coming out. I'm gonna miss it. And I was running 15 minutes late. Literally, I left my best friend at the time's house. Like we were having a sleepover and I was like, anyway, bye. I have to go watch Voltron, like fully leaving. And I get back home. I'm like, oh no, I missed part of the episode. It was maybe like 4:10 or something like that. And I turn it on, and it's the exact moment when Usagi is taking the Band-Aids off of Luna's face. And I was like, that's not Voltron. What is this show? And just fell completely in love. Voltron fell completely by the wayside after that. Sailor Moon became like my obsession. So eventually booking Princess Kakyu in the redubs, which was actually, in the case of Cosmos, the first ever dub of those characters, was like such a dream come true. Because, I mean, they started redubbing it before I was really fully in the industry. And now it's like, oh my God, like I got to be a part of it still. I snuck in at the very end and it's me. So yeah, thank you for this. Oh my God.
You are welcome. I did want to ask, so when you do book roles where you're dubbing an original show, what is the preparation like for you? Do you binge the show? Do you work heavily with the original creators?
Sometimes I go if it's publicly available, because sometimes now like the show isn't available yet because we're simuldubbing, like so the episodes come out at the same time. And if it's an original piece of work, then there's no source material, not even like a manga for me to look at. I will sometimes try to watch it a little bit. I mean, sometimes I also find out like 2 days before a session that I'm going in and I'm recording something, and I'm like, okay, I just go in, I work on it. So usually it's like after I start recording, I start going like, what's the deal with this? And I start looking it up. I have to thank Fandom Wikia for being an excellent source of information. But yeah, I'd say with JJK in particular, like I did a little bit of research ahead of time. And then I just started really liking it, especially as the more and more I recorded, I was like, wait, this show is really sick. And that's when I went back and I read the manga and read it religiously up until it came out, and up until it ended. So yeah. Yeah.
But no, thank you so much for that. And thank you so much for coming over to Adelaide for this.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me, guys.
Everybody give it up for Allegra Clark.
Hi.
We're going to open up to the crowd? No. Oh, we're going to end. Thank you, everybody. Have a great rest of the con.
Thank you, guys.
Is it on? Hello, AVCon! Hello! It's so lovely to see you all. My name is Christy. I'll be the host for the Idol Festival. You guys like idols? That was horrible. Do you like idols? I also love idols. Do you like maids? I also love maids. Please make sure you check out the Maid Cafe at some point today. First up, we have the Dream Suite maids, so please give them all of your cheers. If you want to stand up, there's so much space over here. It's going to get a little lonely for me. So make sure you come forward, come cheer for everyone. And are you ready? Guys, one more time. Are we ready for the AVCon Idol Festival? Perfect. Let's go then.
いつかあのラムいっぱいの愛で君を染めるわ私たちは星の子輝くために生まれてきたのさ君が望んでくれた一番光最推しになりたい交差してゆくスポットライト本番はこれから見せて君ならロマンス You all グルグルグル地下から始まる逆襲撃今に向けなさいあの手この手メイキもう戻れないこの道を進むしかない尻尾掴んでチャンス絶対に逃がさないあなたのアイドル手伝っているためにいつかあのラブいっぱいの際に雲で君を染めてあげるわこの彼氏ずらしてもちゃんと泣かせちゃうからまだ足りないひときわきらめく一等星されないこのままじゃ夢とは出るわけない揃いの揃って What you gonna say もう夢じゃないリベンジもう夢じゃないあの日のリベンジもう 愛くてごめん生まれてきちゃってごめんあざとくてごめん君のあちゃうよねごめん私が私のことを愛して何が悪いの知ったでしょうか痛いだとか変わってるとか届きませんねそのリプライ大好きなお洋服大好きなお化粧でお決まりのハーフツイン巻いてお出かけしよう日がさもってぼっちだって幸せだもん可愛くてごめん生まれてきちゃってごめんあざとくてごめん君のあちゃうよねごめん可愛くてごめん努力しちゃっててごめん尊くてごめん女子力高くてごめんムカついちゃうよねざまああなたはあなたのことだけどうぞ私に干渉しないでください類は友を呼ぶというけど届きませんねその陰口重いやつ底ブーツお気に入りのリュックで崩せない前髪くしで解いてお出かけしよう軽い女ふざけんな重すぎるっつーの可愛くてごめん努力しちゃっててごめん尊くてごめん女子力高くてごめんムカついちゃうよねざまあ
Mike, okay, come back. Come back. We wanted to talk to you. Come back. You can't look that cute and then run away. We're having a moment. Don't look. We're having a moment. Hello. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves to everyone? Everyone's like, please lead us on. You take it.
Hi, we are Dream Suite Make Cafe and we're presenting Ichigo Keiki. So we're just over in the Jubilee Pavilion. So we'll have competitions, performances, and like all sorts of events coming throughout the both weekends. So we're really grateful if you guys could come visit and support us.
Everyone should go. Maid cafes are top tier, okay? That's just not me speaking because I love maid cafes. They are top tier. How long have you guys been doing the maid cafe with AVCon?
With AVCon, recently we came back in 2024 after like a long break. And so it's been like two years now. So we're really grateful that it's growing so well.
Very exciting. Can we give it up for the maids? Yeah! Thank you so much, maids. You enjoy your weekend. Moe moe kyun. Okay, so we've seen some maids. Do you guys like cosplay? Do you guys? Ooh, guys, okay, we need the energy up. Do you guys like cosplay? Thank you. Oh, that's so much better. I can actually hear you now. It's wonderful. We have some beautiful, wonderful, stunning performers coming up. They go by Mete Aurora. They are cosplaying some of my favorite outfits I think I've ever seen. They're stunning. Let's give it up for Mete Aurora! Louder, louder, louder.
み込むエナジーメモらぬパッションのでしょ上がろう止まらないダンスミー上がろうや上がろうかぐやの城で星座が織りなすディスコンティ私も待っててしがめく星に誓う心儚い夢で今明日は明日の風が吹くな私は黒いバラの姫よ激しくさらわれたいだから微笑んで追いかけてと目指そうあなたも黒い月のナイト瞳の奥は熱い捕まえて抱きしめてこの奇跡は恋を呼ぶのね一緒に気づいても他の人見ちゃ嫌私だけは
How was that? Let's come forward a bit so they can see your shining faces. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Hello everyone, we are Meety Aurora. We are an Adelaide-based dance cover group, and we mainly cover dances from anime, music projects, games like Project Sekai, Bracket Tomorrow. So please come and check us out. We've got our Instagram account available for you guys to follow and nothing else. We're also having another performance on outdoor stage at 2 p.m. today. Check it out, 2 p.m. to 2:30, and we will be back tomorrow. Same slot, Idol Festival, and will be the 5th tomorrow, and we'll be covering dance from Momo Jump from Project Sekai. So see you guys there. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's give a big cheer for Meteora. Thank you. Little bow, Santa. Thank you. You guys don't understand how hard it is to oh my gosh, my goblins. Let them get their fans. It is so hard to coordinate 9 people. So really, make sure you go see them. Outdoor stage, 2 p.m., all right? I'm gonna see you there, 2 p.m., I'm watching. Next up, we have a soloist, super exciting. Her name is Lily. I want you guys to be super excited. Yeah! Take notes, everyone. I need you to be louder. We're really excited for this next person, soloist. It's very scary coming up here by yourself, okay? We need all of the support. Can we get really big hype for Lily? Let's go then, let's go!
一人思う願い今はまだ胸の中キラリ光った夢が集まって星座になって地上から指さす迷い人導くのこれは妄想でしょうかNo no 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 no未来です毎日好きなこと好きすぎることなどを描いて生きるのがこれからの私たち数えきれない星のようにそれぞれのときめきが輝く大空で会いましょうBe with you求めるのは恥じないで叶うはずと夢の曖昧さを排除して本当に好きなこと好きすぎることだけに心を捧げましょうこれからは私たち生まれたての希望には涙より優しさを吸わせてあ
come back. We want to look at your pretty dress. Come back. No.
Lily.
Anime women hate me. Daya, come back. Daya, I'm your biggest fan. Daya, Lily. If we all call her name, maybe she'll come back. 1, 2, 3. Lily! Louder. 1, 2, 3. Lily! Well, that's okay. That's fine. It's scary. I understand. Guys, how cool was that? Beautiful dress. It was so stunning. Can we get another cheer for Lily, please? I love it. I love it. Next up, we have two idols I'm very familiar with. They're from Brisbane. You guys might know. Yeah, woo! That's exactly what I say. I have a request though, if I may be so bold. If you want to come stand up, come stand near the front, come dance with us. Come over. Perfect. Perfect. You. I know you get over here. Thank you. Come dance with us. It's really fun. It's really fun, I promise. Come stand near the front of the stage, get hype. The next two, you're gonna need a lot of energy, so I hope you're warmed up, all right? Next up, we have my babies, Savory Process!
確かめたくてどこまでたどり着けるかなわからないけど進み続けるよ未来へラスト心を安くして灰になったっていいからどんな心臓に平和なのもさ変わり続けるあの日の衝撃は体中の細胞が必死で叫ぶよループの部屋でどうその日から僕と近くにいたよ空誰にも目指せまじゃない使命僕のためだけの物語私たちはセリアプロセスよろしくお願いします
We are an idol duo from Brisbane.
We are an idol duo. My name is May, and this is
Nuru.
And this next song is our first original. So please listen, 聴いてください。この曲は集計レッツセイ。この広い空で
My mic was stolen. I'm creeping back on. How was that? Let's move forward a little bit firstly. Do you want to give yourselves a little introduction? I know you guys already had a little introduction, but let's have a big one. Tell us about yourself.
My name is May. I am one half of and the purple member of Serial Process. We are from Brisbane, all the way from Queensland. So excited to be here. And we're in our 5th era, Ultimate right now. So we've been trying to bring the best, biggest energy we possibly can. I'm Nudu, the other half of Serial Process. I don't have too much to add to that, but we're really excited to be able to perform our original song for all of you guys today. Bring it all the way to Adelaide. Thank you so much for being an amazing crowd.
Cool, let's go big cheers for Sayo. Sayo? I went to say Saypro and Sayo. I don't know. Big cheers for Saypro! Now we have one more idol in this lineup. Who guessed it? It's me. Oh my God. Yay! So we're gonna perform 2 of my original songs, which is really exciting. So let's just get into it, shall we? Let's just go. I need more of you to stand up though. Why are you so far away, huh? What's up with that? Who can I convince? I'm not gonna convince Miku. I'm gonna leave you with your wig. It's fine. I can convince, I'm looking at Zero. Come here. You can sit at the front. You, orange beanie, surely. You know how to mosh, right? You just gotta keep it safe. A little bit safe. I think Yellow Jumper also wants to come up. Your friend really wants to come up. Who else? Who else can I convince? You come to the front too. I'm allowed to call you out. It's fine. Let's go. Do you guys know how to two-step? slow part of the song because I'm a chopped unk, as the kids say. So I need you guys to give me some energy. I'm gonna say, I-ku-zo, and you're gonna say, si-si-ne. Are you ready? I-ku-zo. You're gonna say, si-si-ne. If you're not headbanging, you got headbang. Come on. Headbang. Headbang. You have hands to headbang and you're not headbanging it. Get tuned to paradise. Better. Get nine on. Wake up from this illusion. 光になるさ Take my hands and you won't be alone. それを超えてゆけ。夢のささやきになればいいじゃん。Listen now, nobody can stop us. Take a breath. Reach for the light. Thank you so much, AVCon. Thank you. Now, we're going to go straight into the next song, but I need you to dance with me. All you need to do in the chorus is Can you do that? Yeah? Even if you're sitting down. Yep, you're so close. There's a clap and then your hands go up. You'll get it. It's fine. Let's go to the next song. This is by my favorite group, Gish. They have disbanded, but I love them, and it's okay. Beautiful dancing. have one more song. I know, one more. Please humor me. It released last week. It's a new song. My first time performing it. So I hope you will enjoy it. I gotta hydrate before I dihydrate. All right, let's go. We can have a respectful mosh, right? Can I mosh by myself? How do you mosh by yourself? Thank you so much. You guys were so fun. Thank you so much for coming to the Idol Festival. I'd love to get all of the idols back on the stage. Can I get all the idols on the stage? Idoru, stage onegaishimasu. May I please have some idols? If you would like, we're going to take a really big group photo. If you guys want to come forward, come around the stage. We're going to take a big photo with all the sparkly costumes. If you enjoyed yourself, please come forward. We're going to take a photo this way. So if you want to look towards me, if you want to just sit wherever, we're going to face this way. Facing the wall. Facing the wall. Come forward. Come forward. Come forward. All the way forward. Yes. Perfect. All the way forward. May I have up here. Okay. I'm gonna sit behind the beautiful costumes right here. All right. On the count of 3, we're gonna say AVCon Idolfest. 1, 2, 3. AVCon Idolfest. Yippee! Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for coming. Thank you. If you would like, a lot of us have merch after this. If you want to come say hello, take a selfie, we're just over next to the main cafe. Please come see us. We have Checky, we have prints, we have a bunch of stuff available. Come have a chat to us. We're also here again at 12:30 tomorrow, and I will see all of you here. I remember your faces very well. Okay, thank you so much.
of the crowd is so neurodivergent. I know what's going on. Yep.
Hello, AVCon. How are we doing today?
Woo!
Welcome to the Anime Elevator Pitch with our special guest, Sungwon Cho. I'm Cass.
And I'm Adam. And we're going to have a great little fun time today. But first, I want to give everyone a chance to give a round of applause to Sungwon Cho.
Hello, how are you? So yeah, this is the anime elevator pitch panel. I'm not sure how it's described in the pamphlet, but you are all going to recommend me an anime that you love. Can one of you be the timer?
Yeah, I
If
can
you pull out a
absolutely
phone,
be the timer. Yeah.
You will have 60 seconds to recommend me an anime. There's a scoring system involved, and depending on how you do, there is a scoreboard that every other convention that's ever done this is scored upon. So how does that sound, everybody? Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess there's a mic up there if you want to line up and recommend me something. And you have an hour to try to get me to watch an anime that you like. So if you want to line up there, or we can bring the mic to you, I guess, but yeah.
We're going to get Cass down there, and we're going to, anyone who wants to come down and recommend an anime, come to the front there.
And let me pull up my scoreboard.
We got one coming down. Don't be shy.
All right. And so here's how the scoring works. And if your feelings are easily hurt, maybe watch out. But I'll try to be kind. Here's how the scoring goes. If it's a show I've never heard of before, but I'm interested in, you get a full 5 points. If it's one that I'm interested in, you'll get 3. If I've seen it before, but you've got good taste, I'll give you 2. If it's a maybe, I'll give you 1.5. And I'll always give 1 point as a thank you for participating. So, there you go. All right.
Love that.
Hi, and then do you have our timer ready?
Yes, we have the timer ready.
All right. Hi, what's your name?
I'm Damien.
All right. You have 60 seconds, 3, and once 60 seconds goes, you'll just cut it. 3, 2, 1, go.
What about multiple choice?
Multiple choice?
Yeah.
Okay, hit me.
Let's see. Bleach, Tengen Toppen, Gurren Lagann, and One Piece.
Could you repeat that one more time?
Tengen Toppen, Gurren Lagann, One Piece, and Bleach.
Of the 3, which one do I like? Gurren Lagann.
Okay. Tengen Toppen it is. That was my first choice anyway.
Oh, that's your pitch. Just watch Tengen Toppen, Gurren Lagann. Okay, yeah. I mean, short and sweet. I have seen the show, but I do like it. So I will give you a full 2 points. Thank you so much.
Woo!
Hi, what is your name?
Hi, I'm Olivia. Have you seen ReZero before?
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Go ahead.
Hi, have you seen ReZero before?
You're saying Berserk?
ReZero.
Oh, ReZero, I have not.
Okay, I will recommend it to you. I'm personally not really one for a lot of action shows or normal power fantasy isekai, but I would say that ReZero is a psychological thriller that really hones in on characters, and the main character, Subaru, is extremely flawed, and at the start he's very unlikable, but he very much changes over the series, and through especially the next few seasons, there's never a season that's just sort of filler. It's very interesting in how it uses the mechanics of time travel, similar to Steins Gate. It's made by the same studio, and I mean, it's very psychological.
Okay. So I have not seen much of ReZero. Let me ask you this. So does that have a lot of fan service in it?
Not as much as you would think, because the thing is, the way the merchandise is and the way they market it like a waifu show, which turns a lot of people off. But in the actual show, it's nothing like that. It's almost similar to Evangelion, how they always have the girls at the front and stuff, but it's not really about that.
So it's more story and character focused.
100%, yes.
Okay.
We are out of time.
Have you seen ReZero? Are you two big anime fans?
I'm a big anime fan, but I have not seen ReZero.
How about you?
I'm a dirty gamer.
You're a what?
I'm
Sorry?
a dirty gamer.
A dirty gamer. Okay, got it. ReZero, I will say, I'm not interested. I haven't seen it. I'll give you a 1.5. I will check. I think I'm interested. Thank you very much for your recommendation. All right. Hi, what's your name?
I'm Zach.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
You should watch Black Clover if you haven't already, because the main character Asta is super inspirational to not only the inverse characters but the outverse characters as well. He helped me realize how much time I've really wasted and how much I should try to do for myself.
Okay. So, like, it really inspired you. Then.
Yeah, it inspired me to start working out and inspired me to work harder on my dreams and not just play video games all day and watch anime.
How long is the show?
Currently it has like around 189 episodes.
Oh, that's a lot of episodes.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
it is a lot of episodes, but the fights are really good, and season 2 is right around the corner, and that is I think one of the most waited on animes for a while now.
Okay. Over 100 episodes is tough. However, because you were so deeply inspired by it, I think I might give it a shot. I'll give you 1.5 as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Brilliant stuff, mate. All right, and it was exactly 1 minute.
All right. What's your name?
Hi, my name's Elliot. I'm also one of your subscribers too.
Sorry, I couldn't. Is there any way we can turn their mic up a bit?
Yeah, if you could just go to the microphone just a bit closer, just so we can hear a bit better.
Okay. My name is Elliot, and I'm also one of your subscribers too.
Oh, one of my subscribers. Thank you for watching.
You're welcome. You're very funny.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Well, my anime is Transformers Armada. It's an old one, but it's pretty cool. Like the transformations are pretty cool, and the combined modes are pretty good, and like the fights and the actual dialogue is very tense and very emotional. And even if you're not like a Transformers fan, you will be. If you like anime, you'll like it.
Okay. And what is the name of the show? Transformers what?
Armada, like
Armada. Okay, got it. I haven't seen a lot of Transformers stuff. I have a friend named Steve who loves Transformers. So you know what? I will consider watching it because you're a big Transformers fan, and my friend Steve is Transformers. I'll give you 1.5 as well. Okay. Thank you very much.
All right,
thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Did I introduce myself? Do people know who I am? If you don't know who I am, who here knows who I am? Sungwon Cho. I'm one of the guests here. Okay. If you don't know who I am, I'm a voice actor. I'm in stuff like Delicious in Dungeon, K-pop Demon Hunters, things like that. I guess I should have introduced myself at the top, huh? Yeah.
That's okay.
But instead, I just came out here and immediately demanded anime recommendations. But anyway.
It's a good choice.
Thank you for coming. And what's your name?
Nora Haynes.
All right. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, you like magical girls, right?
Sure.
Okay, you heard of Precure. One of the magical girl anime is very popular in Japan. It's big with young girls and also a lot of older girls who used to watch when they were kids. Now, hear me out. Recently, they put out a series about a couple years ago called Wonderful Precure. Now, you may be hearing some beautiful things in the name. So imagine instead of a magical girl, you had a magical little dog, like a little pet dog. And the little someone's pet dog, became a girl and then had to protect their owner. And then eventually that owner joins in, and that's great. And then they have to deal with that dog eventually having to die in a couple of years.
Okay.
And, it's just great. I think it's just very interesting.
It's called The Wonderful Pretty Cure?
Wonderful Pretty Cure with one as in the dog noise at the start instead of wonderful.
Okay. How many episodes is it?
I think about 50.
50 episodes? Okay.
Yeah.
Do I need to watch any other Pretty Cure to watch it?
Self-contained.
Okay. I'm not super well versed in a lot of magical girl stuff. I've mainly seen like Madoka Magica, which is a very different type of show. You said 50? Okay. You know what? The whole doll coming to life thing is a dog. Wonderful.
A dog.
Wonderful. Okay.
Like a little pet dog.
Okay, I was like, how is the doll gonna die? Okay, this makes way more sense to me now. Okay, so it's a dog that becomes a magical girl.
Yes.
I'm actually way more interested now. Okay.
It's awesome.
I'm gonna give you, you know what? I'll give you a 2. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you.
First off, I want to preface this by saying I actually watched Chihaya Furu.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, yeah.
It's been so lonely. I have fought so hard. I have recommended to so many people, and no one's watched it. I just want you to know that I'm out here on the front lines, brother.
Well, you've got good taste. Let's hear what you got for me.
Can I
3, 2, 1,
Can I
go.
recommend a manga instead?
Sure.
Okay, it's called Ao no Blue Flag, right? And the plot is, okay, girl has this crush on like this jock. She becomes friends with his childhood friend because like that's the only way she can get to know him. Except, plot twist, the jock's actually in love with the male childhood friend. And it becomes this like insane like triangle where the girl's trying to get in love with the jock, but the jock's in love with the guy and is trying to use the girl to hang out with the guy because the guy childhood friend doesn't like him, but the guy childhood friend has a crush on the girl. And so like this is like one really like toxic cycle. The other thing is that the girl also has a female best friend who's super badass and also is like overprotective and like a secret crush on her as well. And so this like is actually a really beautiful story, and they all develop like their relationships, and actually it's like a really beautiful ending. And somehow it was published in Shonen Jump. Imagine.
That was a pretty good. Okay.
That's a lot, a lot of summary.
He made
It was
it
good.
just within the limits.
So I have read Blue Flag already. It is great. I think it's a very well-written, very thoughtful examination of like LGBTQ characters. I think it treats its subject matter really well. It's a great manga. I mean, you were already a Chihaya Furu fan, which is my favorite anime. So unfortunately, you can only get 2 because I've read it already, but you've got good taste. I'll give you 2.5. How about that? Thank you.
Another person who's not going to recommend you Chihaya Furu because you've seen it.
Okay.
I'm down. I'll recommend you the Tatami Galaxy.
Okay, go ahead.
So it's essentially Groundhog Day. Guy goes into college expecting springtime of his life, lives through his 3 years of college, comes out the other end very disappointed, doesn't get the girl. That's the first episode. Then it's Groundhog Day, does the same thing again, joins a different club every episode. It has a really nice message. It's a Madhouse anime directed by Masaki Yuasa, so the art is amazing. Has Asian Kung Fu Generation as the opening. And yeah, it's a short one. It's only about 12 episodes, so you can fit it in.
All right. I have seen Tatami Galaxy. I like Masaki Yuasa's stuff a lot. One of my favorite recent things he did was a movie called Inuo. I don't know if you've seen that.
I have not seen that.
I love Inuo. Yeah, Tatami Galaxy, it's good. It's not one of my favorite Yuasa works, but I do admire it. I do like the animation a lot. It does have a banger opening, like you said, with Asian Kung Fu Generation. I'm going to give you, since I've seen it before, but I think you got good taste, I'll give you 2 points. Thank you very much.
I must say, everyone is doing a wonderful job at staying within the time limits. It's
Yeah.
very concise.
Oh, very
Some
nice.
down to the
Okay.
second, it's like 59, and then it's just like, I'm done.
Hi, what is your name?
Hi, my name is Chloe.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
The anime I'm going to recommend to you is called The Grey Man.
Okay.
It's about a series of exorcists in a order called the Black Order, who has to fight their Noah family, which are the primary antagonists, and they each have powers, and they have to fight demons and all that.
Okay. I know D. Grayman, but I have never actually watched or read it because it's an older series. How many episodes is it?
It's about 95 episodes.
Oh man, that's a lot of episodes. I will say I'm interested in it because it's just one of those that's been around forever. Have you read the manga?
I haven't finished the manga. I've started reading it. Though.
Okay.
It's a lot better.
I will say I think it's one that I should watch at some point just because it is a blind spot. I'll give you 1.5. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hi, what's your name?
My name's Shauna.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm going to recommend Mushishi. It's a story about a mushi expert. He goes from town to town solving and figuring out supernatural occurrences that often just end up being caused by little creatures called mushi. And it's a story about appreciating nature and the balances that come with it. And it's a great anime because you can pick up in any episode and you don't have to watch it in order. It's just stunning animation.
So, do you know that I've seen Mushishi?
Nope.
It's one of my favorite anime of all time.
Nice.
For me, Mushishi is a show. It's a show that's just very thoughtful, really well written, really emotional. It's a lot about just like going around and some kind of the sadness of life or the beauty of life. It's beautifully animated. Adelaide's got pretty good. You guys know ball. Okay, anime taste is pretty good here. I'm gonna give you, since I've already seen it, but because I like the show so much, I'll give you 2.5. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Woo!
Hi, what's your name?
Hi, my name's VT.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm going to recommend you an anime called Rooster Fighter.
Okay.
It is a shonen anime. If you like Naruto, Bleach, Jujutsu Kaisen, Attack on Titan, and KFC, you will like Rooster Fighter. It's basically every shonen trope, and the main character is a chicken. And it's got like really, really emotional scenes. I have cried a couple of times. I watched it as a joke, and I found out I really, really liked it, and I like eating fried chicken while I watch it.
You like eating fried chicken while you watch it?
Yeah.
You don't think that's a little messed up?
No.
Yeah, I respect your that you're down to do that. I have read the first volume. I didn't know it was an emotional show. It's an emotional show?
I cried like twice.
So you were crying while chowing down on fried chicken, watching the chicken characters.
It's quite the image.
That is quite a striking image, I will say. I am interested, actually. I'm going to give you, how long is it?
I think it's 12 episodes.
Perfect.
I'll give you 3. I do want to watch it. Yeah, thank you very much.
Me too.
Congrats.
I want to cry to a chicken.
Now I kind of want fried chicken. Is
Yeah,
fried
me too.
chicken good in Adelaide?
Yeah, you can get some good spots.
Someone saying no? Do you recommend any fried chicken places?
Oh, it depends on what you want, you know.
Lots of
Depends on
Korean fried
flavor.
chicken.
Oh, Korean fried chicken's good.
Yeah, Korean fried chicken.
Okay, okay.
Busan. Yeah, Busan baby's good.
Okay. I might have to check it out. Hi, what's your name?
Mitch.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, easy rom-com. The Invisible Man and his soon-to-be wife. Okay, detective agency. Simple rom-com. One person is a invisible man, and the other is his blind secretary. And it's a meet cute. They meet up. They do stuff around town, but obviously, blind woman walking around with an invisible man, and there's a bit of that's the general conflict. B plot, furry waifu, and also yaoi. So all good there. Easy.
Oh, okay. And did you say the woman was blind?
Yes.
Okay, so is it like a fantasy world? Why is he
Sort of,
invisible?
yes.
Okay.
Modern fantasy.
Okay. I do like, you said it's a rom-com, right?
Yes.
I do like a good rom-com. I think the premise is cute. Yeah, you know what? I'll give you 3 points. I'm interested.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thanks.
Awesome. I think tying for lead with that one.
All right. Hi, what's your name?
Hi, I'm Thomas.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
So the show I want to recommend is Haikyuu, as it's a show about high school volleyball. And when I watched it, it inspired me and a lot of my friends to actually start playing volleyball in high school. And watching it before and then after I graduated high school, I think it's one of the most realistic portrayals of sports in anime and manga.
Okay.
I think a lot of the strengths of it come through its characters. It feels less shonen than a lot of sports anime, in which that it focuses less on powers, more so on what's going through the mind of the characters, what is the rivalry, and it really shows the raw feeling you get when you win, you lose, and just it shows sports in anime in a way I've never seen before.
All right.
Perfect minute as well, mate.
Was that seriously right on the dot of 60 seconds?
Yeah.
Wow, Adelaide, you are like on it. I love Haikyuu. I really enjoy it. I have not seen the latest movie yet, The Dumpster Battle.
That's really good.
I'm looking forward to it, but I just recently watched To the Top twice in a row. So I love Haikyuu. It's one of my favorite anime as well.
Me too.
You got good taste, and I'm going to give you a 2.5. Thank you very much.
Woo!
Actually, it inspired to play volleyball. I'll give you a full 3. Thank you very much. Hi, what's your name?
My name's Alistair.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
I'd like to recommend The Promised Neverland. The good thing about this show is that it's only one season. It only has 12 episodes. Don't look into it. The entire show is based around these children essentially being raised in an orphanage, but you don't exactly quite know why. Throughout the episodes, the children try to, on their own, find out what's going on and to understand the world around them. They soon discover that things may not be as they seem on the inside in the orphanage, and as the series goes on, you find out exactly what's happening, and it becomes a little bit more morbid and dark, but the children do find a way to prevail a little bit more than the nurses and people looking after them would expect.
You did a very good job of pitching that without spoiling the twist. Very well done.
I agree.
I have seen the first season. I really like it.
You've seen it all then, that's great.
Yeah, that's true. I've read the manga, but I do think that first season covers the best part of it. And I think it actually works really well as a kind of standalone piece too. I think there's more. You could keep reading it after, and maybe not keep watching it after, from what I've heard. But I think it's a great show. I'm gonna give you. I'll give you 2.5. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Hi. What's your name?
I'm Henry. It's a pleasure to meet you.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
First of all, I'd like to say thank you for coming along. Appreciate it.
My pleasure.
Yes, alrighty. So my recommendation is a movie. It's not a running series.
Sure.
So it is Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust. Yes, so it's essentially about love, and about both love from an outsider's perspective and from an insider's perspective. So it's a sci-fi sort of fantasy mix of themes. There's lots of action, and yeah, just generally it's about, what is love, and how that affects people and drives people to do all sorts of things, both good and bad, in the pursuit and defense of love. So that is my spiel.
Wow, that was really well spoken. You said Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think I've seen it. It's a good movie, an older movie. I have never heard it described that way, but I actually really thought your pitch was quite compelling. Even though I've seen it, I thought the pitch was really good. I'm gonna give you 2.5. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hi.
I think they're setting up the mic. There we go.
Thank you. Hi, I would like to pitch a 4-episode short series called Pet Shop of Horrors, a little bit older. It focuses on Count D, who runs a pet shop in Los Angeles, Chinatown. It's sort of a fantasy horror. He sells human-looking pets to people who it tends to be focused on the consequences of owning exotic animals or mythical beings, and the consequences of your moral actions. So he'll sell like a tiger to a person, they'll end up being eaten. But it has a very fable-like structure to it. You're introduced into the world because a cop, Leon, turns up because he believes the dude is drug trafficking. But yeah, that's basically it.
And what is the name of the show?
Pet Shop of Horrors.
Pet Shop of Horrors. Do you guys know this one?
I have not, and it sounds really cool though, especially because it's
I'm
like
looking
a
it up
4-part
right now.
series. Yeah, 4-part little mini series that I can watch. That is definitely something that would make me more enticed to watch something that I haven't seen
It's
before.
based off a 12-volume manga, so this just got a little OVA for it.
Yeah, that sounds
of
really cool.
Pet Shop of Horrors. I'm looking it up right now. It's 4 episodes, 1999. Okay.
Oh, it's older.
How long are the episodes?
Don't remember off the top of my head.
Are they like 30 or are they like
I think
hour?
they're probably more like 45.
Okay. You know what? I don't think I've ever heard of this one, and it's only 4 episodes, and it sounds interesting. You're gonna get the full 5. Congratulations.
Oh my lord!
That is our best score yet.
Yeah, I don't often hear one I've never heard of. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Really want to watch it.
Hi, what's your name?
Nice and close. All right. Okay, everyone's been doing really good work, so I'm going to come in and break that now. Hi.
Hi.
I would like to pitch Hypnosis Mike. specifically season 1. Picture this, it's the future. Women have taken over the world and all guns are banned. All weapons are banned in general. So instead of punching each other or doing anything sensible, people have microphones which they can then use to psychically damage each other in rap battles. They do this once an episode. The music is alarmingly good, at least I think so. More importantly, it's the most wild. I have not stopped thinking about it since I watched it several years ago. It is absolutely insane. And if nothing else, it's something you can put on and listen to.
What was it called again?
Hypnosis Mike, right?
Hypnosis MIC, Mike.
Very on brand as well for this year's event. It's fantastic.
So apparently it's based on a rhythm game, so you know that's the kind of plot you're dealing with.
How many episodes is it?
I suggest just the season 1, just the 13 episodes. Season 2 was okay.
I have heard of this. A friend of mine was telling me about this while I was in Japan, actually. And is it true? Is this the series where they had a movie, but you could choose the ending or something like that? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I have no idea.
There was something about this series where there was a movie, and then based off audience voting or something, you got a different ending, which is the strangest thing I've ever heard.
I suspect it was because there's like 4 different teams, so you get to pick who wins in the end.
That is so fascinating. You know what? This sounds wild. It is. So, I'm sorry. Men fight for dominance through rap. Women rule the world.
Yep.
This totally rips. Okay,
That's
yeah.
Look,
I have heard of it.
one of the characters is a mafia boss, but he don't use weapons. No, he just summons coffins with his microphone. It's wild.
I am going to give, since I've heard of it, I'm going to give you 3 because now I'm like, I think I have to watch this show. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hi, how are you?
Hi.
What's your name?
I'm Lauren.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
I'd like to pitch Princess Tutu. It's a magical girl ballerina anime. The concept is that characters from a fairy tale that was never finished have come out of the story to try and reach an ending. They're hoping to reach a happy ending, but the ghost of the author wants it to be a tragedy. The beginning is a very typical kids magical girl series, but it gets more sad and dark by childhood anime standards as it goes along.
Damn, Adelaide knows ball, huh? I have seen Princess Tutu. That is a great show. Yeah, it's one of those shows that starts out kind of like Monster of the Week, but then it becomes like a very kind of dark, sweet, sad kind of story. It's really great. The music's great. Even though I've already seen it, because you've got good taste, I'm going to give you 2.5. Thank you very much. Woo! Hi, what's your name?
Hi, my name's Georgia, and
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
I'd like to recommend Witch Hat Adelia. I would describe it as a sister series to Dungeon Meshi, which I know you've voiced Senshi. I think they're both fantasy, and they're very similar in I think how they handle characters and character writing, and while there's a fun premise at the beginning with the main character Coco, who wants to become a witch, and she gets that wish through a way she wouldn't expect, and there's a lot of found family, and I know that's very popular, and that's the main appeal for me, but there's the anime has just ended. It just recently aired, 12 episodes long, and all my friends I've known who've watched it.
That is the 1 minute, sorry.
That's okay.
All right, Witch Hat Atelier. I love the manga. I've been reading the manga. I'm pretty up to date on it, and I hear the anime is amazing. It looks amazing. The animation looks beautiful. For me, it's one of those series where the world building in it and the sort of magic system, and it's so thoughtful. It's so well put together. I truly think it is, and also it just, like I already said, it's gorgeous art. I'm definitely going to watch it. I have heard of it, but I'm going to give you 3 points because I definitely want to watch it. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Vanessa. Thanks for coming down.
My pleasure. 3, 2, 1, go.
The anime I'm recommending is called Holic, although it's spelt XXX Holic. It's an urban fantasy from Project Clamp. It's about a high school boy in, we'll just say modern day Tokyo, who's constantly harassed and burdened by spirits, and one day stumbles into a magic shop run by a witch who specializes in granting wishes. There's a lot of themes about the customers, about what they want and what they're prepared to pay, because you never get charged money. It's about what you value. There's a lot of episodes about sort of dark longings, about running into consequences that you didn't anticipate, and there's a pretty strong mystical theme running through it, and there's also a something that looks like a plushie and drinks like Lake's worth of sake.
Okay. I did not know it's just called Holic. Okay. I mean, I guess it's like, I don't know what it is in Japan with X's, because Hunter, also the X is silent. So it's called, you say it as Holic. I've been calling it XXX Holic this whole time. Okay.
I used to too, till I found out how it was actually pronounced.
Interesting. I do know of it. I haven't seen it, but it's one of those that I've been meaning to watch, because again, it's a blind spot for me, because that's an older show as well. I'm going to give you 3 because I do want to watch it, and also I want to see more Clamp stuff. So thank you very much.
Woo! Thank you.
Yes.
All right. Hi, what's your name?
Hey, my name's Kim.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
So I want to pitch Land of the Lustrous, which is a very animation-wise, people get put off by it because it's CGI. However, the story itself follows the main character, Foss, who is a gem, and each gem kind of has a hardness which relates to the real world. Foss being quite weak, and they can't really do much. So the main Congo, the big guy, he tasks Foss to write an encyclopedia which allows them to figure out the rest of the world. It's very good in world building, and Foss's character grows so different, and it's very unexpected. It's only 12 episodes long, but it makes you really want to go and read the manga, which really elaborates on the world building and the character. It has religious themes in it, like Taoist Buddhism, but it ties it in really, really well.
Okay. I have seen Land of the Lustrous. It's a very good show. It's by Studio Orange, I believe, who also did Beastars, which I think is also a great-looking show. Yeah, no, it's good. And I think for people who are put off by the CG, I just think that Studio Orange puts out some of the best stuff, like, ever in terms of, like, CG animation. So even though I've seen it, I think it's a great show. I'm going to give you 2.5. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
So I will say, you're officially on the board, but we can keep going higher. I won't tell you what your score is just yet, but you've already tied with Puerto Rico. So if you want to keep going higher, let's get more recommendations. You guys have 25 minutes, and you'll be assigned a letter ranking at the end, based off how everyone else has scored. Hi, what's your name?
Hi, my name's Matt.
All right.
Let's try to beat mainland US. So let's give it a crack.
3, 2, 1, go.
Can I suggest something from Chinese animation studios?
Sure.
Fantastic. I would recommend 2B Hero X. It's by the same studio and director that did Link Click and Heaven Official's Blessing. Basically, it's like, remember when the Marvel Cinematic Universe was planning things and actually kind of had like creative vision and a little bit of they take some risks? Yeah, this show is that. It's only come out in the last couple of years. It's like 3 to 4 episode vignettes of each character. Animation style changes, and it's kind of changes for plot relevant reasons. The music's phenomenal, the voice acting's phenomenal. It kind of all culminates into like a big kind of Avengers end like thing at the end. It's about 20 something episodes. 1 season's out. They're planning a second one. It's really good.
Yeah, I'm woefully not super knowledgeable about Chinese animation, but it's something that's really been popping up because you mentioned Link Click, which I hear is great.
really
Heaven's
good.
Official Blessing, I hear is great. So I'm definitely interested because I just need to become more well versed in that stuff. So, and I've heard of this show too. So I'm going to give you 3 points because I definitely want to watch it. Thank you very much for your recommendation.
Thank you.
Woo!
All right, I'm just setting my timer here. We still got a bit of time, and you guys are doing pretty good. All right. Hi, what's your name?
Hi, I'm Liam. Good
All right,
to meet you.
3, 2, 1, go.
A man wakes up under a blood red moon in a cramped tenement building, Victorian era. A very intricate inlaid revolver is next to his hand. He doesn't know who he is. He looks in a mirror and sees a face he does not recognize, and memories of the person he has become flash into his mind. He has just attempted to kill himself, and the person that he was before that is a Chinese man named Zhou Mingro, who is now transmigrated into what would essentially be a Victorian bloodborne mixed with alchemy sort of setting. He finds himself trying to determine how he got there, whether it is possible to go back. He sees...
That's 1 minute up.
What's the name of the show?
Lord of Mysteries.
Lord of Mysteries?
Yes.
I've never heard of this.
Chinese.
All right, let me look this up. Have you either of you heard of this?
I've never heard of it, but the way that you pitched it was very mysterious and had me hooked straight away.
You have weaved a beautiful story,
Yep,
and I'm intrigued.
13 episodes so far, with 3 specials, OVA ones, and they have announced doing the entire series because it was a web novel, and that will finish being made in 2035. So it's doing all the. So if you get on the ground floor, as it were.
Got the roadmap.
Yep.
I have never heard of this.
Fantastic English dub.
Oh, okay.
Phenomenal.
I've never heard of it. I've been wanting to watch more Chinese anime, or is it donghua? What do you call
donghua.
it? Donghua. I've been wanting to watch more donghua. You had a great pitch. The whole time I was like, what's going to happen next? You're going to get the full 5. Congratulations.
Fantastic.
Congratulations.
Another 5. Well done.
I don't know about you, but I want to watch that one.
Yeah, me too.
Hi, how are you?
It's crazy.
What's your name?
Nick.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, that's a tough act to follow. I'm going
No
to
pressure.
recommend, on the opposite side of the spectrum, a romance, actually, and it's a film. I feel like you might have already seen it. It's called A Silent Voice. It's a movie about a boy who essentially bullies a young girl who's deaf. And he takes it a little bit too far, and he ends up being ostracized for it. And then in his later years, he has so much regret for it. He ends up living quite a miserable life, and he wants to make a bit of a redemption for himself. And he learns sign language, and he tries to get into communication with her to really make up for the awful things that he's done. And it just kind of evolves into a really beautiful romance that in such like a short amount of time, I think, in such a concise way, really tells a beautiful story. And that's my entire pitch, because I don't want to spoil too much.
No, yeah. Good call. I have seen the movie. It's very good. Have you read the manga?
I have not. No,
Okay.
I own it, though. I haven't read it yet.
The manga is very good too. It's different. Also, very kind of like hard to read in a good way, I think. I think it's a very powerful story. I think the movie is beautifully animated. It's one of my favorite directors, Naoko Yamada. You've got good taste. I've seen it, but I'm going to give you 2.5. Thank you very much.
I'm happy with that.
Thank you.
Hi, what's your name?
Hi, I actually suggested ReZero before. I just
That's
thought-
right, you're back. Thank you so much.
You've returned.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Imagine this, a 6-episode OVA parodying at once Aim for the Ace, an old shoujo manga, and Top Gun. Extremely tropey at first, mecha show that gets more and more dramatic and different as the episodes go on. there are certain elements to the story that seem not too important that end up extremely important at the end. It has probably the most cathartic, intense ending I've ever experienced in anime, and it's directed by Hideaki Anno. It's called Gunbuster. It's a 1988
okay.
Gainax OVA.
Yeah. I do know Gunbuster, but which one did I watch? Because there's multiple seasons, right?
Well, Diebuster is sort of a thematic sequel,
Yeah.
but it doesn't really connect too much to the original.
I think I watched Die Buster, but I haven't seen Gunbuster. I think that was a great pitch, though, and
I agree.
it's definitely one of those shows I've been meaning to watch. So I'm going to give you 3 points. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, what's your name?
Will.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
The show is the 100 girlfriends who really, 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 really love you. The protagonist, Rentaro, instead of having one soulmate like everyone is supposed to have, he has 100 soulmates. So the show is, it's a harem anime. He meets a new girl. They become part of his little family, and it almost does become a found family show by the end. Really funny show, really sweet moments.
100 girlfriends who really, 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 really love you, huh? Okay.
Really love you.
How's the fan service in it? Uh-oh.
It's not too bad. It's
Not too bad?
Not too
okay,
bad.
Okay. I heard this one's interesting because isn't it just straight up like an actual like polycule kind of thing?
Yeah.
That is actually a very kind of progressive, interesting take on a harem. So I'm not interested. I'm not really a harem anime guy, but I'll give you 1.5. You know what? Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, 1.5. Thank you very much. I'm not interested despite it being a harem anime. Thank you. Hello. All right. And your name?
My name's Josh.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
I'd like to recommend the Laughing Salesman. It is an anthology show created by Fujiko Fujio, the one half of...
Sorry, could you speak up a little more to the mic?
Oh, sorry. That better?
Yeah.
It was created by Fujiko Fujio, one half of the creators of Doraemon. As I said, it's a anthology show. There's not a recurring plot outside of... It follows the story of essentially a genie who travels around bubble era Japan, granting the wish of whatever target's heart desires. But he does have strings attached, and those targets must follow his rules.
And what is the name of it?
The Laughing Salesman.
Laughing Salesman?
Yep.
I don't think I've heard of this one. Let me take a look. Have you heard of this one?
Never heard of the Laughing Salesman.
I will say, like...
Very niche.
It's not easy to pitch me something I've never... Oh, okay. Someone did recommend this to me at a different con. It does look really interesting. If you guys Google Laughing Salesman, the character design is very striking. Because this is Fujiko Fujio. Yeah, this is obviously an older thing. Yeah, okay. How many episodes?
I know that there's one season in 2017, which is, I think, 12 episodes.
Okay.
And there's an older series, which is 110-minute episodes.
Okay. You know what? Yeah, this is just such an interesting out there pitch in terms of like no one really recommends this except one other person. I feel like the first time I ever did this, I'm definitely intrigued. I'm going to give you 3 points. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Next up.
Sorry, I'm just updating the score. I've been updating the score the entire time. Hi.
Hi, hello again. Hi.
All right. And your name?
Leon, as Leon.
Are you actually, your name is Leon and you dress as Leon?
Yep.
That's great. 3, 2, 1, go.
Cool, so you wanted a somewhat obscure show. There's one called Yakitate Japan. Maybe you've heard of it. It's basically Food Wars before Food Wars, but just about bread. It's about a young boy who, Japan is known for its rice, so he's trying to create a bread that is iconic to Japan, the Japan. pun of,
yes.
yeah, in Japanese. It's a really good show. It doesn't take itself too seriously like Food Wars sometimes does. It's mostly a comedy, but it's got romantic elements. It's got some drama. It's very educational. You learn about making bread and the crazy techniques you can use, like cooking in a microwave or a rice cooker. Yeah, really good arcs. Characters really, really awesome, memorable, funny. Dio's voice actor is his mentor character, so it's funny to be shouted at by Dio. Yeah, really, really good show. Yeah, not too much more to say. I know you like Silver Spoons.
I do.
Yeah, it's got that kind of educational kind of element behind it
That's
too.
the minute.
Okay, Yakitate Japan. I do know it. I watched a little bit of it.
Oh, cool.
It's a longer show, though, right?
Yeah, 70 episodes.
So that makes me go, I don't know if I have the time to watch it, but it is just because he like warms up bread with his hands. He's like natural.
Yeah,
what do they call it?
Solar hands.
Solar hands.
Yep.
See, that's such a funny premise to me. I'm gonna give you 2.5. I am interested in one day watching it. It did seem pretty funny. So
Very funny. Yep.
thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. I reckon we've got time for one more, so make it a good one.
Do we only have time for one more? What time is this done?
We need some time for some changeover and some setup.
Well,
That's
if we need some time, I'm actually like, lady of disorder and discord and chaos. So I will simply suggest nobody ever should watch Frantic Female and Frustrated. In my very first year of university, I was the only girl in an anime club. I started the anime club. I did all the bookings. I was in charge. It turns out it was a complete three-parter about a woman who couldn't get an orgasm till her...
We're keeping it family friendly for this
I
one here,
know.
Queen.
But her sister hypnotized her, and there was also demons involved. And this was on VCR, and now I'm just saying, don't watch that ever.
Okay, so it's a D recommendation.
A D recommendation. Wow. A little twist on it. Here's the thing. I know we have to wrap up soon, but you guys are really close. Do you have a favorite anime? Do you have an anime to recommend me?
I do.
What do you got?
One that I recommend.
You gotta
to
time
everyone.
yourself, though.
I gotta time myself. Yes,
Yeah.
you're right. All right. So, picture this: a Yakuza man. He is deep into the entire Yakuza life. He's chopping people's fingers off, all this stuff. But then he's like, no, I have a family. I have a child. I need to leave this life. So then, instead of being a Yakuza boss, he goes in and he becomes a house husband. The anime is called The Diary of the House Husband.
Okay.
And basically, his partner, the lady, is the breadwinner, goes out and does all of the things, like work, is a six-figure salary lady, and he is at home with the same intensity of a Yakuza boss, but is doing all of his daily tasks at home, such as baking a cake, such as cleaning the floor, and it's this incredibly intense animation of scrubbing the floor and all this Yakuza boss dialogue and having nemesis and evil towards it. And yeah, I love it so much.
I have seen it. I think it is fun. I'm gonna give you 2. Do you have a favorite anime?
I do. It's called Mirai Nikki or Future Diary. It's basically like the Hunger Games, but it's people have phones and they tell the future, but they all have different ways of it telling the future. There's a main character, he's a boy. There's a main character, she's a girl. She has pink hair, she's crazy. She's in love with him, she'll kill anyone to get to him.
Okay.
Sounds intense.
I have heard of it. It might not be exactly my style, but I'm gonna give you 1.5. Can we get one more? One more.
We got one right there. It's perfect.
All right.
And it's going to be you.
All right. So 3, 2, 1, go.
I'd like to hear your pitch.
You want to hear my pitch?
Yeah.
No.
I love that.
Have you ever done yours in any of these?
Why don't you cut? I'm doing a Q&A panel tomorrow. If you come tomorrow, you can ask me that.
I can't make it tomorrow.
You can't make
And
it
probably
tomorrow.
a lot of people
How about this? If you give me a good anime pitch right now, and I'll give you a quick anime pitch after.
That's real.
So there's a really weird anime, right, where there's a bunch of people going into a dungeon because they're trying to eat stuff.
Huh? I've heard of it. Is that the pitch?
The Japanese voice acting is really good.
Okay.
You should listen to that.
Yeah? How about the English?
No, they're all really good, the English voice actors. But there's a dwarf.
Yeah.
It's all right.
I see. Now, I have seen this show, Delicious in Dungeon, and So I'm going to give you 2 points, and I'm not because I've seen it. Were you here for the scoring explanation before?
I thought you'd love your own.
No, okay, so here's the thing, guys. I'm not doing a bit. The highest scoring con before this today was Anime St. Louis in Missouri at 75.5. You guys scored 76. You are officially the top leader in this panel. You have beaten 6 other conventions. You are currently the lead. So Adelaide, you have great anime taste. Congratulations.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
My pitch. Time me.
All right, ready? Here we go. In 3, 2, 1.
My favorite anime of all time is Chihaya Furu. It is a show about a poetry card game called Karata. Who's seen it already? Anybody? This is a problem. More of you need to watch it. It is a poetry reflex card game with 100 poems. They read a poem verse, you hit the verse. It sounds really boring, but it's one of the most heartwarming, one of the most character-driven. It's a great sports anime. It's wonderful. I love it. Who watched it? Who watched it? Okay, you're the real ones. If one new person watches Chihaya Furu after this, I will have considered this entire convention a success. So that is my pitch. It is my favorite anime of all time, Chihaya Furu. Please watch it.
I'm all
How
in.
was I on time?
What does everyone rate of that? 5? 4? 5?
5? Thank you very much.
Great job.
All right. Well, congratulations, AVCon. You have hit the leaderboard. And yeah, as far as the rest of the con, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be signing 11 to 1. I will say, if there's any of you who want to come see me and you can't make it tomorrow, I'm going to go over there for a bit. So if you want to get a picture or whatever, photos are free. I have other stuff you want to purchase. I'm going to head over there now. I'll wait a bit. Otherwise, I have a panel tomorrow. What time? It's the same as this, right?
I believe it's the same time.
I'm
but
doing
we'll
a Q&A panel tomorrow. So yeah, if you have questions for me about voice acting or anything, come tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm going to go to my table. If you want to come see me, I'll wait for like 30 minutes, and anyone who comes, I'll get through you. Otherwise, thank you very much for coming to the panel, everybody.
Thank you
Amazing
so
stuff,
much.
guys. Give it up for Sungwon Cho. Thank you so much, guys. It's been so much fun.
Thank
get
you.
this off the lamp there. Thank you so much, mate. Yeah, sounds good, mate. See you then. Well, that was so much fun, wasn't it, Cass?
You guys have some crazy anime suggestions. I think I've added quite a few to my list today.
Yeah, it was so good. What we got next, though, is we got a big lineup for some dancing and some cosplay.
And then we've got Scruffy's Scrandal session as well.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yes, we'll be dialing that in, I believe. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes. Awesome stuff, guys. So stick around. We're going to be doing some setup, and then we'll be back shortly. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Hi, Snuffy, can you hear? Hi, Snuffy, can you hear us? Level check for you, Snuffy. Level check for you, Snuffy. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, they're saying sounds good. No, you're right, mate. Hey, they're right. Can you give us your picture, please, Snuffy, just so we can see, so we can present you properly on our side, please? Just share your video, please. Thank you. Thanks, Snuffy. Hold that there for a minute, please. Okay. Sorry, we can't quite hear you at the moment, just how we got it set up. Just one moment. Out there, and there you are. Fantastic. Okay. All right, so we've got you framed up there, Snuffy. Is it possible you to hold that frame until we send you live? Sorry, we can't hear you still. Oh, yep. Acknowledge. Yep, thank you very much.
You weren't sending me anything.
No, can we just get level without going out? Can you give us a level from you, Snuffy, please? Any audio you like, please? One moment. One moment, Snuffy. We're just double checking things on our side. No, it's not. Ooh. 1 second. All right, Snuffy, a level, please.
Yeah, you won't.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can't.
1 second.
It's gonna get. You don't want it on what? What don't you want?
Snuffy gave us a level. She was.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
I heard her from monitors.
Yeah,
so-
that's perfect.
We're good, Snuffy. Thank you. What's the ETA on start time?
he's up against. Certainly something must be difficult to take down this delicious pumpkin cheesecake. We have, takoyaki with dog buns in Boss Coffee. I love Boss Coffee. What about you guys? What do you think of this one? $20 though, $20.
I'm seeing a mix, Snuffy. We've got some thumbs down, some thumbs up. This is a pretty mixed one.
Yeah, this one, takoyaki is fish, you guys. I don't know if you're as into fish. I know fish can be kind of a picky thing for certain people.
Yeah, but that's a lot of value though. You get the takoyaki, you get the Boss Coffee, and you get the dog bun. So even though it's 19, you're getting so much more than, I hate to say measly, but the measly pumpkin cheesecake.
Oh, but the pumpkin cheesecake, I feel like it has a very Snuffy-esque face going on. There's a little bit of resemblance. I don't know if I could bring myself to eat him though.
I know. All right, gang. What about you then, chat? What do you think this is? Do you think it's a pumpkin cheesecake? Can I get some thumbs up? Yeah.
Wow, look at
a lot
that.
of people. All right, and then what about for the takoyaki dog buns? Anybody? Oh, that was kind of even. What do you guys think?
I think the cheesecake takes
I
it.
think the cheesecake takes it.
All right, that's a good one. So then next up we will have we have some mysterious kale with a strange red sauce, undisclosed flavor. Eating healthy with a salad at a whopping $4.40. What do you guys think?
Now, I'm noticing it says kale with a question mark after it.
Well, I guess we were uncertain. It's some sort of tasty green with red sauce.
I do like sauce.
But because it's a mystery, maybe it's kind of like the blind box of foods. Like you're not too sure what you're gonna get, and it's pretty cheap at least.
Yeah, it's a pretty inoffensive salad. It looks like there's not even any. Well, actually, there might be some corn. I'm noticing some corn up here. I didn't notice that the first time. So you might actually have some fun things in this salad. It's a surprise. $4 into surprise. What a deal.
How does our audience feel about the mystery kale?
We got one thumbs up. We got another hand up. We got some we got a no. Mixed reviews on kale question mark with mystery sauce.
Okay, all right, that looks good. I only saw most people were kind of on the fence with it. They're probably holding off. It's a good deal, it's inoffensive, but in comparison to its rival... Ohio curry, the famous American state of Ohio, providing you with curry for $16.
Now, there was little sprinklings of corn in with the kale, but there is mostly corn in this one.
Yeah, I'm seeing some corn, some red vegetables in a diced pattern, and perhaps this is chicken with rice. Curry flavor undisclosed, and a whopping $16 for this whole plate. What do you guys think about this one?
Thoughts on the curry, everyone? I'm seeing some thumbs up and some a thumbs down as well.
Well, if it had to be, let's see what we can do here. What about those who are in favor of the $4 mystery kale?
I love a surprise.
That's honestly a lot of more people who have a vote of confidence for the mystery kale. Those in favor of the Ohio curry experience, $16. Oh my gosh, is that more people who want curry?
I think more people want the mystery kale.
I think so too. I think I saw a few more heads on the mystery kale. It's, for that price, it's hard to beat. If you're disappointed, you don't feel like you're out of too much money, huh?
Totally. You could get 4 mystery kales for 1 Ohio curry.
And think you probably get just as much corn in the end. Okay, let's pull up the next one. We have a pint of beer and a baby for $6. What do you guys think?
I didn't know you could buy a baby for $6.
Maybe it's like an experience thing. He gets to sit with you. It's the vibes.
I like.
What about you guys?
The baby's hair is the same color as the beer. They're kind of matching. I like it.
Yeah, he's very on theme. He's like the original Budweiser baby.
What does the audience think of a pint of beer and baby?
We're getting hell yes.
Yeah, there's a couple people who are not for a pint of beer and baby, but I would say more enthusiastic people.
I'm glad everybody's pretty enthusiastic for the pint of a beer and a baby. I mean, $6 for a nice, huge little pint of a beer, that looks good too. Looks like it's on tap. And baby. And he looks like he's having a great time. Just don't let him drink. Surely what could compete against $6 beer and a baby? Well, how about this? A singular soybean for free.
Well, at least it's free, I guess.
Great value for money. They say everything tastes better when it's free.
I think these are both great vegan options, excluding the baby, of course.
Okay, crowd,
So-
what do we think? Single bean.
A lot of single bean takers. And might I emphasize, not only is this a single bean, but it's probably the smallest little bean I've seen. There, you get maybe one little pea in there. For free, though. Does it compete with a pint of beer and a baby, though? Who wants pint of beer and a baby?
We got some beer drinkers in the
yeah,
audience.
you do. And who wants a singular soybean?
Oh, that's more popular than I thought.
Yeah.
I still think maybe the pint of the beer and the baby wins this one.
Totally. I think it's part of the experience. It's like dinner and a show.
Absolutely.
Yeah, all right. What's our next one that we've got going? Let me get out of the way here and showcase our next big contender down on the Scrandle. We have oatmeal and Doritos with vitamin water for $13. That's a pretty good deal.
This looks like my current con breakfast.
Yeah, a popular con meal for mini con enjoyers, I think. You got your survival hydration water, you got a nice little treat, a little snack, and you've got the essentials like a nice hot oatmeal to keep your belly warm on these cold months.
What do we think of that one?
$13 though.
Do we have any enthusiastic
go wrong.
opinions on the oatmeal, Doritos, and vitamin water? I feel like people don't.
Some solid thumbs up.
What else do we have cooking, Snuffy?
Okay, well, to this hearty breakfast, we have the destroyed pumpkin cheesecake, free from Congoer. Result of our beautiful, cute little pumpkin has been completely devastated. He was $8, but now he's free.
Look how they massacred my boy.
His frown is upside down. The mouth has completely tilted all the way
so
around.
sad looking at this.
His endearing charm that resembled only my own is now diminished, and he is but a sad remain of a pumpkin. What do you guys think?
It is free though, so reminder audience, it is free. But from a congoer, meaning did they take a bite of the pumpkin?
They probably sucked on that spoon. You get maybe 2 or 3 bites out of this.
What do
you guys think?
Yeah, what does our audience think? How are we feeling about the destroyed pumpkin cheesecake, everyone?
I see one confident hand. One confident hand wants our destroyed pumpkin cheesecake.
There's some people who are very against this, and then there's some people who are very, very for it. And someone is doing a sad face in the crowd with tears going down their face.
No! All right, well then what'll it be? Oatmeal and Doritos with vitamin water for $13. What do you guys think? Yeah!
That looks like the resounding winner.
Well, just to be certain, will nobody take home this destroyed pumpkin cheesecake?
2 people, Snuffy.
He really wants
You
it.
guys are brave. You're giving him a home. Let's move on. Ah, the cream roll. I'm not really sure, for $3. What are you guys' thoughts on this mysterious cream pancake?
I
burger?
don't know. I don't know that I have a lot of thoughts. I have a lot of feelings. I'm feeling a lot of
Surely
things.
this is probably like a delicious dessert of this sorts, right?
But it's a mystery, which again, if you enjoy mystery, perhaps this is the dish for you.
Anybody feeling brave for $3?
Oh, quite a few people. And then some I don't knows in the crowd as well. But I don't think any negative feelings for this one, Snuffy.
We got some gamblers in the
Right.
audience.
Gamblers in the audience. What do you guys have to lose for $3? It looks like it could be delightful. Well, what does this sweet treat have to go up against? Let's see. We have a nefarious pastry with a cat decorated on top. How delightful. How delightful. $4. What do you guys think of nefarious pastry with cat decoration? Yeah? Oh my gosh, yes. We got a lot of people into this one.
An extra $1, but it may be worth it. And there's a cat on it, and I think the cat decoration is very charming, actually.
I might be taking my chance with the cream.
All right, mysterious cream enjoyers for $3. What do you guys think? What do you think? A few brave souls, a few, only a few, to compete with the nefarious pastry. Anybody? Anybody? Yeah, a lot of nefarious pastries.
Yeah, and only $1 difference between these two as well. I will say though, the cream roll people were very enthusiastic about their choice.
They are true gamblers, I'm afraid. I don't know if that's a sign that they need some help and some guidance, or if they just truly have nothing to lose. I worry for you guys. Don't eat nefarious pastries or mysterious cream rolls. Hopefully our next food is a little bit more edible. We have the Chipotle Schlop Bowl for about $9.50. Looks a little mixed, so you get the whole idea here. We got some onions, perhaps, some green peppers. I think it looks pretty good. A little messy, though.
Yeah, I mean, that's more vegetables than most convention food that you can get. So maybe if you want something a little bit more nutritious, and $9.50, especially in AUD, that's very good for something like that.
Yeah, you know, that's a pretty nice bowl. Maybe it resembles some sort of to-go bowl or like a build-your-own. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. What is going against the Schlop Bowl? Let's see. We have the McMayo sandwich for $3.98.
Are we sure about that?
Are we sure about what?
That it's a sandwich?
I think I see 2 buns. That counts. And definitely a very generous portion of mayo. Is mayo pricey in Australia? Is that a deal for you guys? $3.98?
I think the packaging is what is throwing me off the most. It looks scary, like it's like a horror movie of reaching your hand into the bag.
I feel the same.
Really? But $3.98 for a whole sandwich? I think it could be pretty good. Maybe it's some sort of a fillet of fish, you know? Fish mayo. It's pretty common.
What does our audience think, though? Do we have any strong feelings? Can we have some hands for the Chipotle Schlop Bowl?
Give me schlop.
Wow, that's a lot of hands.
You like the schlop?
Okay, but what about the McMayo sandwich, guys? Come on, we're all gonna vote this one.
Have some enthusiastic McMayo sandwich enjoyers in the front row, Snuffy, who are very enthused about this one.
We have some brave people in the audience. That's what I've come to realize. A lot of you are very open to trying some new things, I think. Let's push this theory. Oh, actually, this might have been our final one.
Oh.
Indeed. What do you guys think was your number one pick for this scrandal? What about our MCs?
Okay, maybe the pumpkin before it was destroyed because it was very cute and it's kind of expensive, but I'm okay with paying for things at cons that are a little bit more expensive if it's a cute experience, because if you're in cosplay, you can take a cute little photo with it. I feel like, no, not the destroyed, not the destroyed pumpkin.
My baby.
So I think
what they did to my boy.
I think the pumpkin or maybe the avocado toast, but I think that's just the Melbourner in me.
Yeah. You know, for me myself, I don't know which one I would pick personally. Perhaps the Ohio curry. It is truly a home term for me. That's some true home cooking.
And it was a huge serving too, so I feel like you're getting your money's worth with that, Snuffy.
Indeed. Where was that? Oh, wait, nobody was a fan of Beer and a Baby though? That wasn't a winner for you guys overall?
Oh, some people putting their hands up that was their favorite. Cass, did you have a favorite?
You know what? I think I'm also a gambler. I might go for the mystery cream.
Mystery cream.
I never expected the mystery cream to be such a powerful winner here.
It's just
this mystery cream?
That mystery cream.
This could be like melted ice cream.
It just looks so intriguing.
It's weirdly like smooth. That's what I'm like not getting. Is it like a cheese? A cream? I really don't know. I guess melted cheese is sort of a cream.
I feel like it's melted whipped cream maybe, because it's got that like ivory, like off-white tinge to it. But you're right, Snuffy, it could truly be anything. It's a complete mystery.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, I guess that's all we have for the scrandal. So what we're gonna do for the rest of the panel is our MCs have offered to do some Q&A. If you guys have any questions or anything like that about Scran or even me, Snuffy, I'm a streamer on Twitch. Usually I do post videos on YouTube and things like that. I've been streaming for about 6 years. I'm a goofball, I'm chaotic. If you've ever seen a video of me dumping various condiments on Pokemon cards, no comment.
Yep, so if you have a question in the audience, come to the front so we can get your question. You can ask Snuffy anything within moderation, I would say.
Yeah, you could ask me what your horoscope is, even perhaps.
And Snuffy's not scary, as we've witnessed currently. Not at all. Someone just put a claw up, but...
I mean, I don't know. I might be a little scary depending on what my Scran choices were. I think I'm always a vote of the least popular options. I feel brave.
You are brave.
Don't hate me because I want the mystery cream roll.
Okay, maybe we'll wait for our audience to maybe think up some questions. Actually, we do have someone coming to the stand now, so here we go. Just monitoring the question for you, Snuffy, before we jump in. All right, here we go. What is your question, my friend?
Is your favorite type of Scran seasonal, or have you just got like one flat out, like one particular favorite type of Scran?
My favorite type of Scran, like if I were to have a solid go-to?
So do you have a solid go-to, or is it like seasonal, like you have like depending on the type of day or the time of the year or something?
Oh man, I feel like my favorite Scran has gotta be, honestly, I'm really daring about pizzas. I love pizza, maybe an unhealthy amount. There's always some sort of strange pizza presented for Scran. Usually it's terrible or the size of the moon, or maybe like half of that, and you get like half of a slice for $15.
Okay.
Do you usually prefer it when it's like piping hot, or do you prefer it the next day after it's like cooled off in the fridge? So do you prefer hot pizza or cold pizza then?
Oh, do people really prefer cold pizza, guys? Really? Do you guys want cold pizza? I got some iffies. Really? Oh, I don't know. I'm kind of averse to cold food unless it's a dessert. I need piping hot pizza, steaming perhaps, melted cheese or nothing.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for the question.
Do we have anyone else brave enough to ask the wonderful Snuffy some questions?
Mickey, 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 meow.
Okay. Just awaiting. Okay, here we go. Question number 2.
Hello. Hello from my castle, bro. As sort of heard you a lot of times interacting with Aethel, and the Ox battle was always lovely. Do you have any song that's been stuck in your head recently, and would you like to get it stuck in our heads?
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's kind of a really tough question. I have been on a really long binge for like 80s music.
Very cool.
And if I don't think I can get this stuck in your head though. This isn't an 80s song, but the last song that I was just listening to. So, okay, walk with me here. Here's my typical day of relaxation. I log into neopets.com. I take myself back to like 2007. I put on the Twilight soundtrack. I start belting out. I've been listening to the Twilight soundtrack. Oh my gosh, I don't know why that movie had such a great soundtrack. I don't know about you guys, but literally, I was never really a Team Edward or like a Team Wolf kid, but the soundtrack, that's some of the best music of the 2000s.
Very cool, thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't get anything stuck in your head.
Oh, good.
I agree, Snuffy. I think the Twilight soundtrack is fantastic. There's some absolute bangers on that thing.
Paramore, Decode, like, can we get any better than that?
Yeah, Muse is on there.
Right.
It's a good one.
We got Muse, yeah.
Among games that may be recently announced, is there anything in particular you're looking forward to?
Oh, that's a great question. That's super good. There's so many amazing games that have been announced, like really within the last 2 months. I know I have kind of mixed feelings. I heard they're continuing the Spyro series, which is a personal favorite of mine. If you guys have watched my streams at all, I love playing through the Spyro games. The Reignited trilogy was fantastic. And apparently they're continuing that with a brand new, never before, completely unique Spyro game, which has me kinda on it. You know, I'm like, maybe it'll be really good because it's by the same people who did the last trilogy, but maybe it'll be a little weird for me. I don't know. I'm also really excited for an older announcement. It hasn't come out yet, but Okami 2. I have always loved Okami. It's like, yes, I see some people excited for that one too. Oh, such a great series. Really excited for that one.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Thank you so much for your question. Okay, next up.
Hi.
Howdy.
So what was this horoscope question? Were you going to guess mine or was I going to guess yours? What was it going to be?
Okay, I'm gonna guess yours right now. You are a Scorpio.
No.
A Gemini.
No.
Am I close?
Absolutely not.
A Leo.
Thank you.
Oh, good work.
Oh, no
Good
way.
job, Snuffy.
In 3 questions.
Uh-huh.
That's my, did you want your horoscope too? You want me to tell you your future?
Sure, why not?
Okay, I'm sensing, yes. An individual like yourself, you're gonna grow 4 inches taller very soon.
How's that possible? I'm 34.
I think Snuffy knows something that you might not.
Yeah.
It's in the stars.
Yeah. Well, if you want to know my moon sign as well, moon in Aquarius and a Pisces rising, if that means anything to you.
Water sign, did you say water sign rising? Aquarius?
Yeah, moon in
too?
Aquarius
That's
and
cool.
Pisces rising. So yeah, there's always a lot of conflict there.
I'm a Pisces myself. I know how that goes.
Yeah. What is it? Always in conflict with self. That's why the fish always go around in that direction. Always in a constant flow.
Yeah, I mean, not to admit to everyone that I'm an emotional wreck. I was assigned this at birth by being a water sign. My apologies. I make it work.
No, that's fine. Yeah, because what is it? I guess
being the Moon Aquarius, I'm more restrictive or aloof, as they say. So yeah, it can be like that for some time. So yeah, there's always that conflict going on.
Thank you so much
Well,
for
I
your
feel like you're
question.
more
I
qualified.
think, Snuffy, we just have two final questions. And then you're good to go.
Bring
Hello,
it.
hello. So
Hiya.
from one raccoon enthusiast to another, how did you become one? What was your journey like?
Well, I think it was a lot of self-discovery and a lot of looking outside in. I realized that a lot of my life kind of aligned with being a raccoon from the very beginning. I found myself up at late hours. I don't have a super great diet and prefer things that are usually referred to as junk food. I just realized my overall antisocial personality, love of junk food, and nocturnal life. I was like, what does this remind me of? I feel like there's something really obvious about myself, and I turned around and I had giant raccoon ears and a tail.
Pretty accurate. Probably the
It's
same
just a
for
tell.
me too. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you for your question.
And I can see coming to the stage right now is one of our other lovely hosts, Brandon.
Hello. Hey, Snuffy. Hey. Now, don't think too hard about this one, but would you rather have a ghost of a middle-aged, overweight guy show up every time that you exercise? Only you can see him, no one else can, no one else can hear him, and he's just aggressive and negative all the time. Or a tiny, humanoid, freaky frog follows you around, but he can't be killed, and embarrassingly praises you and declares their love for you all the time.
Well, okay, this is going to be a very interesting deciding factor that I realized with your description, okay? So listen to me. Here we go. You said a ghost of an old man who's overly negative. So overall, I don't think I can handle that mentally. And you said this little frog creature, this little humanoid frog is unkillable, which instantly, loophole, no matter how annoying I find him, he is punishable. Far more punishable than the ghost man would be. I could kick this thing across the room if I felt like it, and he could just take it forever for my entire life. He could be subjected to my own torment, lest he bring his own. So I'll take the little humanoid frog man.
All right, Snuffy. Snuffy hates frog people. Anyway, have fun. Bye, Snuffy.
And tiny pumpkins.
All right, wonderful. That's it for questions. Snuffy, feel free to please plug all of your things so everyone can go check you out on your Twitch and your YouTube and everything you do, and just tell us what you've got going on at the moment.
Yeah, I just had a huge busy weekend. I've been at 2 cons already just this one weekend alone with AVCon, which was amazing to meet some of you people. This was my first ever experience within Australia, and I gotta say, it was fantastic. Everybody I got to meet during my meet and greet was so genuine. They shared a lot of really cool Australian slang I had never heard of, and I will not be repeating here. But you guys can find me at twitch.tv/Snuffy. My YouTube is also Snuffy, and you can find me at SnuffyOO if you use Twitter. I kind of am planning on maybe getting an Insta soon. Overall, I do a lot of things. I do, the usual gameplay. I play mostly retro games. I'm always living in the past. I do also have a love of fashion. I don't know if a lot of people here at this con are into J fashion, but I really love EGL. If anybody here is a fan of EGL, oh yeah, I see some people. Yes, J fashion is awesome. I hope you guys have seen some really cool outfits at the con. I know a lot of people sell cool J fashion or do meetups here, so I'm kind of jealous. I wish I could see some. So if you like to see fashion at all, I do post a lot of that. I do a lot of really silly improv. People know me as being chaotic. I gotta say, after the cons this weekend, tomorrow I'm doing a big concert that'll be live streamed if you guys want to get a ticket for that or anything. But otherwise, I'm gonna be doing more streams, and I also open a lot of cards. If you guys are into Pokemon, Magic fans, or even on my own personal interest, I really like opening up My Little Pony cards. Okay, no. But I do it all, man. If you guys also have seen a video of me killing a toy turtle and stuffing cranch into it and also dumping corn all over my feet, that was a different account, I swear. You never know what I'm gonna do. Watch me close.
All right, well, thank you so much for sharing with us your wonderful world of Scrandal, Snuffy. Can we please get a round of applause for Snuffy?
Thank you guys. Thank you so much. And thank you for enjoying my silly scran. I'd love to bring this back to you guys sometime. We expand on it. Maybe if you want to post your own con food and tag me in it, I would love to see what you guys are eating for lunch and save it for next time. I love doing these sorts of things. You can find me doing Scrandle on my stream almost all the time, usually on Fridays. It's just so much fun to kind of see, like, what are you really willing to spend your money on? What are you willing to eat if you had no choice? So it was so fun to bring this to you today. And thank you so much to my lovely hosts. Thank you guys so much. This was wonderful.
Thank you.
Yeah, wonderful. Everyone, give it up one more time for Snuffy. Snuffy, thank you so much.
And I will do you guys off with an amazing spell. All right, here we go. Hummina, 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 hummina. 90s. All right. Thank you guys so much for this lovely panel. It was a pleasure to see you. Thank you so much for coming.
Bye, Snuffy.
Bye.
Right, wonderful. Stay tuned for more awesome stuff on the main stage, everyone here at AVCon, but we'll see you. Have a great rest of your afternoon.
Great work. Very proud of you. You did really well.
Hello, AVCon! Are we ready to see some cosplay this afternoon? Have we all been having an amazing day today, AVCon? Yes, and are we ready to see our AVCon cosplay comp right here on the main stage as presented by JP Light and Sound? Have you been enjoying yourself today, AVCon? Have you been to the Artist Alley, AVCon? Did you spend all your money, AVCon? Are you ready to see some cosplayers? Now we have 4 whole divisions of our cosplay comp today. It's going to be an amazing afternoon. I cannot believe the amount of talent that we have back there. We have some incredible cosplays. So here's how we're gonna run it for you tonight. We have, first up, we will be running our skit division. Yeah, we can cheer that. Go on, go on. So we have 7 amazing cosplayers who have put together a performance on the stage tonight, and they will be judged by our incredible panel of judges. So our judges who will be deliberating on the skits, the beginners, and the intermediate cosplay, we have our reigning champion of the AVCon Masters Cosplay Comp. It's Balance Bringer Cosplay. Right down here in the front, looking very dapper and evil. The director of Adelaide's very own cosplay comp, Green the Destroyer. Go on, stand up, do a wave. Do we have any cosplay club here in the audience, yeah? Yeah, we've got at least one person, that's great. We have an icon in the Adelaide cosplay scene and a longtime competitive cosplayer, Zalaria Cosplay. All right, AVCon, are we ready? Are we ready? I can't see anyone backstage. I don't know if we're ready, but are we ready? And if we cheer it loud enough, all right. Now, some of you may know I also do the After Dark cosplay show. I'm also a performer in my evening hours. So I'll let you in on a little trick for performers, and that's if you give us all of your energy, if you yell and scream and laugh and cry and let us know what you're feeling, we'll give it all back to you. So when all these cosplayers come up to perform their lovely little skits, I want you to yell and cheer, and if it's really sad, please don't do that. Please just watch respectfully and then cheer at the end. But yes, shall we have a little practice of what we're gonna do when we see something amazing on this stage? All right, 3, 2, 1, let's go. I think we can do a little bit of that. All right, 3, 2, 1, let's go. We want everyone over in the video game area to be like, what's going on in there? We're gonna go. All right, one more time. We want you to stamp your feet. We want you to clap your hands. We want you to lose your voice. Ready, set, go. All right, AVCon, I think we're ready to see some cosplay. Do we have our first skit ready to go? All right, bringing a start to our cosplay competition, we have a very familiar face from last year's skit comp and many years before then. Please welcome David, who is dancing as Popeye the Sailor Man. I haven't talked to you, have I? This is All right, keep it going for the incredible David. Thank you so much, David. We love you. All right, are we ready to see our next competitor in the skit competition? Yes. In an entirely handmade costume with a fully self-choreographed routine, the boy wonder is here to delight and entertain. Please give it up for Mickey Donna as Dick Grayson from DC Comics. All right, keep it going for Mickey Donna as Robin, Dick Grayson. We love both. All right, our next competitor comes with a little bit of background lore. Are we ready? In the world of the amazing digital circus, Kane finally snaps and decides to finally show us who's really running the show. Our next cosplayer didn't just make their cosplay, they even created all of their backing graphics themselves. So please welcome Melody Panda Cosplay as Kane. Keep it going for the incredible Melody Panda cosplay. I was about to pick your stuff up for you. All right, our next competitor has come all the way from Truffula Forest, where the trees are fluffy, the air is fresh, and someone really should have read the fine print before chopping down the last tree. They're gonna need all of your help and support in the form of cheers and applause. So fluff up your Truffula tufts, keep an eye out for any suspicious oncelers, and get ready to let it grow. Please welcome to the stage, Emsky cosplays as the Lorax. Keep it going for the incredible Emsky cosplays. Who knew the Lorax could get down like that? All right, our next skit is coming to you from a full team. We have Shu, Carl, and Dorothy, who have taken inspiration from My Little Pony Equestrian Girls. They are working hard to coordinate all of their costumes, ensuring they sparkle to the max in order to truly dazzle the audience with their performance. Soon, you'll be under their spell. Please welcome the Dazzlings. Sorry, folks, we have a little bit of a technical issue here. We may get the Dazzlings to wait backstage for a second, and we will instead continue with our next skit. All right, we are going to let them have a chat with the cosplay staff backstage, and we will move on to our next skit. For now, we'll hopefully get the Dazzlings back in a second. All right, so our next cosplayer will be bringing a bit of a chill to the stage with a performance as the Cryo Archon, the Tsaritsa from Genshin Impact. Please welcome to the stage, it's CK Cosplays.
How do we get it to them?
All right, keep it going for CK Cosplays. We pulled her out of the order she was meant to be in, so let's give her an extra big cheer for just getting up there and doing it anyway. All right, and now I'm so happy to tell you that we will have the Dazzlings up on our stage right now. We've got them all sorted, we're all ready to go, so I want you to give them your biggest cheer as we welcome the Dazzlings. Absolutely slaying the stage. Please keep it going for the Dazzlings. Now I have some terrible news, AVCon. We are up to our final skit for today, but I have some amazing news. And that is the next cosplayer is a huge fan of Astarion. And I promise this was not planned. Our final skit for today will show us what happens when you combine an Astarion fangirl, 500-something hours of Baldur's Gate 3, an equally ridiculous amount of time building a cosplay, iconic dialogue, I think some of us know, and a certain radiant mace hidden in a certain monastery. Please welcome Curious Jazz as Astarion from Baldur's Gate 3. Please keep it going for Curious Jazz. You know, sometimes Withers just doesn't do what we want him to, and that's all right. But let's give another round of applause for Curious Jazz for playing it off like a champ. All right, and that is the end of our skit division today. Weren't they incredible? Let's give another huge cheer for every single person who did a skit today. All right, are we ready to move along to our beginner division of cosplay? We have the beginner division. Is a nice, easy, no stress entry level for people wanting to enter into cosplays. So we have some people, it's their first time on a cosplay comp stage today. Some people, it's even their first cosplay. So again, we want to keep that energy high, keep yelling, screaming, shouting all your support up here at the stage. All right, let's get started. Do we have our beginners ready to go? We may need a minute for our beginners, so let's practice how we're going to cheer for them when they're up on stage, all right? 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it's getting late in the day, but we still got it in us, don't we, AVCon? All right, let's see how we're going. Do we have some cosplayers? Yes, I think so. All right, let's get this show started. Let's welcome to the stage our very first beginner for today. We have Serial Designation G as Mitsuba from Toilet Bound Hanako-kun. She started working on this cosplay towards the end of last year, and this is the biggest project she's ever worked on because of the amount of detail, including hand stitching. Going right up the front, right down the catwalk. The most complex part of the cosplay was the floating scarves with attached claws, which are crafted from a wire base and thrifted bed sheets. She's very proud of how it turned out, and rightfully so. All right, thank you. Our next cosplayer for today is Snowflake Cos as Jester Lavore from Critical Role Campaign 2. All right, you guys are gonna need to come all the way up because there's a long way to walk to the backstage. All right, Snowflake Cos as Jester Lavore from Critical Role. Various materials were used in this cosplay, including cotton for the dress, fake leather for the vest, and soft velvet for the cape. This was the first sewing project in costume she's ever created. Incredible. And the biggest challenge was working out how to make the tail and attach it to the outfit. Go on, show us that tail again. Beautiful. All right, thank you, Snowflake Cos. Our next cosplayer is 224, Lee Forge Creates. All right, let's get up here, 224, Lee Forge Creates, wearing the Rathalos armor from Monster Hunter. He built the armor and the greatsword, which is called Red Wing, using mainly EVA foam mats and electrical conduit from Bunnings. The inspiration came from revisiting his childhood favorite game, Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, earlier this year. Lee Forge Creates is especially proud of making most of this cosplay without relying too much on templates, just reference images and a lot of trial and error. Great job. All right, our next cosplayer up on the stage, we have Nicholas Blythe Photography as Flandre Scarlet from Toho Project. Nicholas says that the staff prop went through about 4 different iterations before it was ready to be used on stage. Her first version of the wings were debuted at AVCon last year, but she's since improved them to lighten their weight. And don't they look incredible, AVCon? All right, thank you, Nicholas. Our next cosplayer in the beginner category is Kyron Cosplay. Do we have Kyron backstage? Kyron, are you ready to come up? Yep, Kyron Cosplay, who is cosplaying as their original character, Rylo. All right, all the way down the front, give us a pose. They sourced all the materials for this cosplay from their cupboard at home, and this is their first time hand stitching on the boots. They're very proud of their wig styling and the makeup skills. Well done, Kyron. Well, great job. All right. Our next cosplayer on the stage, we have Rune Neo as Giovanna from Guilty Gear. Rune aimed to bring Giovanna's energy to life by using a mix of textured materials and hand-built details. A highlight of the build is the wolf form, created from lightweight cardboard and papier-mâché structure with silk chiffon for movement, mounted on a wooden staff for balance and fluidity on stage. Thank you, Rune. Our next cosplayer on the stage is Whirlyburb as Ruin Eclipse from the Sun and Moon show. This cosplay was Whirlyburb's first time using a full pattern. Go on, down the front, give us a pose. Yeah, onto the catwalk. This is your moment. Breathe it in. All right. The hat is a modified wizard hat, and the tails are made from a base of coat hangers with bead and cardboard embellishments. Thank you. Amazing job. All right, give it up for Whirlybird. Next up on the stage, we have Hivemind Cos as Dracula Mihawk from One Piece. This costume was Hivemind's first ever attempt at sewing since high school. He started with a basic jacket pattern, which they then altered to the coat shape they wanted, lined it with embroidered red fabric, which is also used for the patterns on the sleeves. The wig was styled with help from his fiancée, who offered a lot of guidance during this build. Shout out to all the cosplay spouses out there. We love you. All right, our next cosplayer. We have up on the stage, the weeb known as Phil, as Starlight Billy from Zenless Zone Zero. The majority of this costume is 3D printed, having scrubbed and modeled off reference images in Maya and learnt Fusion. As mainly a foam crafter and 3D crafter, he says that taking on sewing was a huge undertaking for him. We love someone who learns to sew. It's so important. Congratulations. Next up, we have Star System Cosplay as Alucard from the Netflix Castlevania show. Alucard is the first costume Star System has made by hand and a project that he's worked on over the course of a whole year. He went with a blend of Alucard's designs from season 1 and 4 of the Castlevania Netflix adaptation. Star System Cosplay was captivated by the flow and silhouette of the floor-length coat and cape mix, which was what inspired this project. All right, give it up for Star System Cosplay. Our next cosplayer is Alexander Heddlepuff. Coming to the stage, we have Alexander Heddlepuff as Hornet from Hollow Knight Silksong. Whoop, watch your head. It's dangerous up here. It'll get you. This cosplay uses a variety of techniques, including 3D printing, foam work, and some rudimentary sewing. The head, armor, and needle ring were modeled in Blender before being printed in PLA. The cloak was made out of felt and is their first sewing project. All right, thank you, Alexander. Our next cosplayer on the stage is My Paradigm, who is cosplaying Marcel from Delicious in Dungeon. All right, My Paradigm, please come up to the stage. For this cosplay, she had to practice the hairstyle many times until she finally nailed it. She used paper mache to create the wood texture on the staff. And fun fact, Marcel's favorite food are seafood and nuts. All right, thank you. And continuing with our Delicious in Dungeon, up next we have Space Dementia as Namari from Delicious in Dungeon. Speaking of favorite foods, Namari's favorite food is actually spare ribs, and her least favorite food is raisins. This cosplayer decided to cut and dye her hair in the style of Namari's since they already have a similar curl pattern. She had to learn to make armor out of cardboard for this cosplay. Doesn't it look amazing? All right, thank you, Space Dementia. Up next, we have Chaos Lifts as Rezi, or the Bum Devil from Chainsaw Man. This cosplay is made out of foam, glue, and dreams with the help of an Andrew. I don't know which Andrew, but it is the help of an Andrew. I've been told that somehow this cosplay was finished without procrastination, and I don't believe it. But if it's true, you deserve a huge round of applause. All right, thank you, Chaos Lifts. Our final cosplayer in the beginner category tonight is Delusion Art as Maki Zenin from Jujutsu Kaisen. Delusion chose to cosplay Maki because she is one of her favorite characters from Jujutsu Kaisen. She found the mouth on the pommel fun to make, but also confusing because of the differences between the anime and the manga depictions. Don't we all? Don't we love having 3 different reference images? All right, thank you so much, Delusion. And let's give a huge round of applause for everyone who's got up here in the beginner category. It's so hard to be up here on stage, and they all smashed it. So let's make them hear it all the way out the back. 3, 2, 1. Woo! All right, thank you to all of our beginners. Up next, we have our intermediate division cosplayers. So the intermediate is somewhere in between our beginners and our masters. It's for people who want to take that next step, but maybe aren't quite ready for the big competition in the masters. But we have some incredible cosplayers in the intermediate division today, and I'm so excited to welcome them up on stage. Are you ready, AVCon? All right, let's get our first intermediate cosplayer out here. We have Nugget Cosplay, who is cosplaying as Pyramid Head from Silent Hill. This cosplay was made using multiple different materials, such as plywood for the coffin, XPS foam for the cleaner, MDF wood for the head, and canvas fabric for the robe. He says that it's definitely tested his skills, as this is his first cosplay with any sewn elements. Let's give it up for Nugget Cosplay. All right, our next intermediate cosplayer to the stage, we have Average Cosplayer, who is cosplaying as Goblin Slayer from, you guessed it, Goblin Slayer. This was Average Cosplayer's 3rd iteration of a handmade Goblin Slayer cosplay, which was made using a mix of foam and sewing. The character is very special to him, as it's his first cosplay he ever made back when he first started attending conventions. It's his 4th year attending cons, so he wanted to make something very special to his heart, and doesn't it look incredible? All right, thank you, Average Cosplayer. I'll get you off here down the ramp. Up next for the intermediate, we have Daydream Cosplay as Taylor Swift in the 1989 era from the Eras Tour. Welcome to the stage, Taylor. It's all yours, you own it. This cosplay is crochet meets sewing. The halter neck was created using a bead crochet technique with tiny beads and a tiny crochet hook. Daydream is ready for her seams to be flipped backstage. All seams in the top are encased, so there are no raw edges, and the skirt is a double circle skirt with all French seams. And if you're a cosplayer out there, you know exactly how impressive that is. So let's give it up for Daydream cosplay. All right, off this way, Daydream. You could go that way. The stage is yours, you own it. All right, up next we have Tomb Vader as Ciri from The Witcher 4. Tomb Vader coming to the stage as Ciri. She finally learned how to 3D print for this cosplay, as well as learning quilting techniques for the jacket. The part that was both her favorite and her nemesis was the chainmail, which was all 3D printed, but she then had to learn to weave chainmail to actually fix the 3D print, which is so impressive. You'll also notice it's from a game that's not even out yet, which is incredible work. Thank you, Tomb Vader. All right, up next, we have Silent Night Cos, who is cosplaying as Link from The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Silent Night recreated the champion's leathers by modifying the champion's tunic from Breath of the Wild and adding hand-sewn crochet chainmail. She also designed and crafted the Zonai right arm and the palm-sized bomb flower entirely using crochet, cardboard, and acrylic paint, making sure they're durable and comfortable for a full day of wear. And you have a little bit of a magnet trick going on, right? Do you want to show us your magnets? Yeah? Oh. All right. Thank you, Silent Night Cause. All right. Next up in our intermediate, we have Dizia as Iron Mouse from Iron Mouse's Music Box of Fate. The costume is entirely hand-sewn, and they faced a few problems with the fabric and the sewing machine's compatibility. But despite the challenges, they enjoyed learning new sewing techniques to bring the outfit together. Their previous cosplays were entirely constructed from foam, so they're keen to expand their knowledge with a new challenge. And how amazing. The stage presence too, we love to see it. Thank you, Ardizia. Up next, we have Molotov Consumer as Savika from Arcane Season 2. As she was making this cosplay, her cats became obsessed with sleeping in the claw hand. They were even regularly fighting over whose turn it was to sit in it. Her cats have a strange obsession with EVA foam, which the claw hand is entirely constructed out of. So we know that this cosplay has been blessed by multiple cats, so that's all good in my book. All right, thank you, Molotov Consumer. Next up to the stage, we have Lancy, the Jack of all trades, as Fikase from Vocaloid, as designed by Mimkuma 2015. All of the fabric materials used in this cosplay were harvested from things he brought from op shops, mostly so that he wouldn't have to go broke trying to afford fresh materials. We love the sustainable cosplay, yes. The material of the coat has been burnt to achieve a similar look to the reference images, and he was so committed to these burnt edges that he made an entire fire hazard risk assessment so that his dad would let him use the stove. Thank you for your commitment to cosplay. Give it up for Lancy, the Jack of all trades. Up next to the stage, we have Fairy Blossoms, who is cosplaying as Glinda Upland from Wicked. All right, give it up as she enters the stage. It's Fairy Blossoms as Glinda. This cosplay, as you can see, has so much pink absolutely everywhere. It's very on brand for a character like Glinda. For the iconic Glinda wand, she altered a kid's wand toy. All right, give it up for our favorite witch. It's Fairy Blossoms as Glinda Upland. Up next to the stage for our intermediate category, we have Green Applesauce as Agot Alclam from Witch Hat Atelier. Despite being a divisive character in the early story, Agot immediately interested them. They've enjoyed learning smaller skills like making tassels and getting back into the groove of sewing and crochet. Drawing out the patterns and triple checking their maths was difficult, but ultimately rewarding. Thank you for your work. Congratulations, green applesauce. Next up to the stage, we have Pixie Demon, who is cosplaying as Femme Pyramid Head from Silent Hill. Welcoming to the stage from your worst nightmares, or maybe your dreams, who could say, Pixie Demon as Pyramid Head. The sword is made from mostly recycled materials, EVA foam over an XPS sheet and timber handle. The severed nurse's head was particularly fun to make, as was making the boot covers and skirt look like human skin, because you know Pyramid Head doesn't mess around. All right. Give it up for Pixie Demon as Pyramid Head from Silent Hill. All right, next up to the stage in our intermediate category. Don't worry, we'll wait. Next up to the stage, we have cosplays by Nick as Astrid Hufferson from How to Train Your Dragon 2. Astrid Hufferson is a dream cosplay of Nick's who grew up on the How to Train Your Dragon movie and series. She made the axe out of scrap cardboard and bubble wrap, using hot glue to hold things together, and then covering it with fabric and paint. The skirt was the biggest challenge and ended up needing a dedicated structural underlayer beneath all the fluff and felt leather panels. All right, go up, give us a spin, show us all those details. It's cosplays by Nick as Astrid Hufferson. Thank you. Up next for our intermediate cosplayers, we have Vicky Vampire as Takako Yuro from Jujutsu Kaisen. This is Vicky's first time doing proper wig work, using felt, wire, hopes, and dreams to get it to stay upright. And what a job she did. Yuro Tatako bends the sky to stay modest, and since Vicky lacks such power, she's used mirror fabric to replicate it. Thank you, Vicky. Next up, we have Fluffy Bunny cosplay as Alex Straza from World of Warcraft. Fluffy Bunny has previously made Ysera, so now she needs to complete the collection and make all the other pretty dragon ladies. Fantasy armor will always have her heart. All of the templates were drafted from scratch by looking at reference images, roughly sketching the shape, and adjusting it to fit her. All right, keep it going for Fluffy Bunny cosplay. Next up to the stage, we have Boy Virgo as Shrimply Lovely Hatsune Miku from Vocaloid. This is definitely the warmest cosplay Boy Virgo has ever made. With a lined jacket, fluffy underskirt, and a large felt wig, Shrimp Miku is ready to brave the cold. They found it very fun to make a wig without wig wefts, instead choosing to hand dye and shade felt pieces with makeup pigments attached to a cardboard base. You're telling me a shrimp fried this Miku? All right, next up to the stage, we have Helical Moth as Caprice Quivilian from A Miracle of Science. Helical Moth coming to the stage. A Miracle of Science is a little-known webcomic where mad science is a constant problem. Caprice Quivilian hails from the Mars Group Mind and holds the rank of captain within the Martian police. This project involved learning a lot about wigs, boots, and butt padding. We love to see it. Thank you, Helical Moth. Next up to the stage, we have Sweet Tea Birdie as Mermaid Princess Peach from Princess Peach Showtime. Mermaid Peach's design seemed like an obvious choice for Sweet Tea Birdie, combining both a pastel, girly aesthetic and merfolk, two of her favorite things. The design of the tail was directly inspired by the Broadway production of The Little Mermaid. The tail itself is also detachable as to easily navigate the convention floor. And we applaud you for your thinking of everyone else on the convention. Thank you. Thank you to Sweet Tea Birdie as Mermaid Princess Peach. Our last cosplayer for the intermediate is Jazz Soz as Freerun from Freerun Beyond Journey's End. Jazz made the pattern for this cosplay herself, constructing the costume mostly from cotton sateen with gold embellishments. This was also their first time making earrings and a staff. All right, show off all your beautiful work. Thank you so much, Jazz Sews. All right, now that's the end of our intermediates. We have one more beginner who was missed in the first round, so let's give an extra big round of applause. Let me find it in my notes, and we'll get this beginner up. All right. Don't mind me. We have Mystic Cosplays to the stage. Mystic Cosplays in our beginner division as Engine from Gachakuta. Mystic Cosplays says that despite coming from a trash anime, I'm sorry to anyone who may be fans of the anime, that was what she said and not me. The cosplay actually turned out pretty good, and I think we'd all agree. All right, big round of applause for Mystic Cosplays. Alrighty, and let me get back to where I was. Because we are now moving into our Masters division. Are we excited to see our Masters level cosplays? Now we have, I believe, 8 incredible cosplays tonight. But before we get to our Masters division, here we are, I'm all good. I'm a professional, I swear. All right, our judges for our first 3 divisions are going to go deliberate. I believe they need to go judge our skit competition and our beginners competition. All right, so give a round of applause to our wonderful judges as they head backstage to deliberate. And now the front of the stage may be looking quite lonely, but luckily we have a whole new, incredibly talented panel of judges who are our judges for our Masters category. Are we ready to meet our Masters judges, AVCon? Are our Masters judges ready to meet us? Are we ready? Yes, we are, I believe. All right, introducing our judges for the Masters. Our first judge has previously represented Australia in the ICL cosplay competition internationally, as well as numerous other international competitions. With 8 years of combined cosplay and competition judging experience, it's Vi. Give us a little wave, Vi. Our next judge is a bold and creative self-taught cosplayer, boasting 10 years experience with large-scale builds, huge wings, and clever puppetry. Give it up for Miss Twisted. Our final Master Division judge is a professional seamstress with 19 years of experience. As part of a duo with our fellow judge Vi, she placed 3rd in the world at the International ECG Cosplay Comp. Please welcome Vamprea. All right, and with our incredible Masters judges on board, are we ready to see the best of the best for our AVCon cosplay competition, the highest standard? Are we ready for our Masters competitors, AVCon? All right, let's get this show going. Let's welcome to the stage our very first Masters competitor for today. We have 8-Bit Cosplay, who is cosplaying as Flynn Fairwind from World of Warcraft. Flynn is one of her favorite characters from World of Warcraft, and her first thought when she decided she wanted to cosplay a filthy pirate. 8-Bit self-drafted and altered all the patterns for the pants, coat, and shirt, and made the stripy fabric for his pants from scratch. You know, I can't see your fabric in your pants. You're gonna have to show us. Yeah, there you go. The coat is fully lined with a very cute maritime pattern. You're gonna have to show us that as well. That she is particularly proud of, and she has made sure that every layer, whether it's seen or not, portrays that piratey vibe perfectly, including laced-up pant cuffs and super fun bishop sleeves on the shirt. And again, you can't see them, but we love that the detail is there. Thank you so much, 8-Bit Cosplay. Let's give a huge round of applause as Flynn Fairwind from World of Warcraft. All right, our second competitor for tonight's Master Division is Firebeard Props as Wolfguard Headtaker Space Marine from Warhammer 40K. Whoa. And we're just under the height limit, let's go. This character is one of the most recent Space Wolf additions to Warhammer 40K, and he chose to make it because of the intricate Viking-style details combined with a classic Space Marine build. The entire cosplay is made from scratch using mostly EVA foam with a 3D printed helmet and details. The shield and axe were also both custom modeled and patterned. The most enjoyable part of this build for Firebeard was adding all of the battle damage and weathering. He usually does commission work, so he says it's rare that he actually manages to finish a project for himself. So let's give an extra big round of applause to Firebeard Props for his incredible cosplay. All right, next up in our Masters division, we have Otter Space Cosplay as Fern Calloway from Critical Role Bells Hells. This cosplay is made out of blood, sweat, and a lot of tears, as well as cotton, chiffon, and foam clay. She overcame a few problems during the making of this cosplay, including having her sewing machine break down 3 times. Bestie, I would have given up. I would be on the ground. Her favorite technique that she used was fabric dyeing different colors of ombre. It was her favorite thing to do, and with the use of some of her favorite colors, looks like a sunset. Give us a big twirl, show us all those beautiful colors. Yes. Otter Space is very proud of bringing this cosplay to life with just one official reference to work with. Critical Role cosplayers, we all know what that's like. Just show us the back, please. All right, thank you to Otter Space Cosplay. Big round of applause. Our next master up on the stage is Scarlet Cosplay, who is Zanka Ninjaku from Gachiakuta. For this project, Scarlett used a myriad of materials and techniques, including resin casting, lighting, foam smithing, and wig making. Most of the fabrics and materials were sourced from recycled materials, such as blackout curtains, table runners, bed sheets, and whatever was left over in her material stash. While she originally wanted to ventilate the hairline, they have pivoted and instead made a fake hard hairline, so we love to see the adaptability. Her favorite part of this cosplay is the lovely Assista staff. The staff has LED lights under a PVC core, featuring hand-colored clear thermoplastic under the scribed writing on the staff. The handle is also fully collapsible and can be deconstructed from storage. Thank you to Scarlet Cosplay. Incredible work. All right, next up to the master stage, we have Cardinal Cosplay Creations as the Nameless King from Dark Souls 3. This cosplay was inspired by Elden Ring Night Rain, featuring the Nameless King. The costume was made using a wide variety of techniques, from foam armor to metalwork for the jewelry. The designs on the tunic were created using a mix of stencils, embroidery, and vinyl. The mask is hand-sculpted from foam clay and aluminium foil. Let's give it up for Cardinal Cosplay Creations. All right, thank you, Cardinal. Our next cosplayer in the Masters Division is non-playable cosplay as Yura, Bloody Finger Hunter from Elden Ring. This build was inspired by Elden Ring's second biggest hat. The star of the costume was made of EVA foam, and all 48 pieces in it were textured as stone. It also collapses for travel. The clothes were patterned using kimono-making techniques inspired by Yura's samurai origins. These include hand-sewn seams and hakama-inspired tie pants. The chainmail shawl is actually knitted from cotton yarn, sealed with a fabric glue bath, and painted to achieve a cheap, lightweight alternative to actual metal. All right, thank you. Non-playable cosplay, Azura. Up next in our Masters Division, we have Cozy Rosie, who is cosplaying as Savika from Arcane Season 2. Savika is one of Rosie's favorite Arcane characters due to her complex, morally gray character. The costume was made from thrifted and stashed materials wherever possible, including all the black leather that was harvested from an old lounge suite. In a new technique for Rosie, she made the shoes for this cosplay from scratch, incredibly impressive, using Warbler for the fine details. All right, thank you, Cozy Rosie. Show us off one more time. And now we are up to our very last cosplayer for today. please welcome to the stage, creator of messes as Dark Magician Girl from Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Magician Girl is a deceptively difficult cosplay. On paper, she may look like a simple design, but when put on a human body, it becomes far more challenging. From the ridiculous corseted bodysuit and gravity-defying skirt to the tip of her huge hat, this build has involved a lot of math and engineering. The cosplay requires lots of both machine and hand sewing, corsetry, foam work, wig making, and the bane of creator of messes existence, fabric covering foam. But it's all worth it to look like a magical girl. All right. Thank you so much, creator of messes. And let's give one final big round of applause for every single cosplayer who we've seen up here today. All right, have you enjoyed our cosplay today, AVCon? Are you excited to see who's gonna come out on top in our competition? All right, are we ready, our judges from our first categories, to start awarding some prizes? I can't see any judges, so I may be on my own for the moment. That's all good. All right, do you want to know, AVCon, what our cosplayers are going to be winning tonight? All right, and again, you'll have to wait exactly 5 seconds, and then we'll be on it. All right, so we have, in all of our divisions tonight, we have a winner and a runner-up. And so our prizes, our skit runner-up will win $100 cash, a $30 Illustrious voucher, and a $25 Cullen Magazine voucher. Our skit champion will win $200 cash, a $50 Illustrious voucher, and a $50 Shin Tokyo voucher. Our beginner runner-up will be taking home $200 cash, a $30 Illustrious voucher, and a $25 Cullen Magazine voucher. Our beginner champion will win $500 cash, a $75 Illustrious voucher, and a $50 Shin Tokyo voucher. Our intermediate runner-up will win $200 cash, a $50 Illustrious voucher, and a $25 Cullen Magazine voucher. Our intermediate champion will be taking home $500 cash, a $100 Illustrious voucher, and a $50 Shin Tokyo voucher. Our Masters running up, we're getting into the big leagues here, is going to get $500 cash, $75 Illustrious voucher, and a $100 Shin Tokyo voucher. And our grand prize for tonight, the top of the top, the Masters champion will be taking home $1,000 cash. Wouldn't we love that for our next cosplays, right? A $150 Illustrious voucher, and a $100 Shin Tokyo voucher. And all of our prizes tonight, we'd like to thank our main sponsors, who are our illustrious models, Shin Tokyo and Cullen Magazine. Let's give it up for our sponsors. Alrighty, judges from our first division, are we ready to give out some awards? Are we ready? No? All right, we need a minute. We need a minute. It's all right, we're doing crowd work. All right, AVCon. Have we had an incredible time today? You're all actually so far away from me. I feel like I need someone to just come up and have a chat. What have you been enjoying at AVCon today? Yeah. Everything. We're enjoying everything. All right. Who has spent a lot of money in Artist Alley today? Yeah. Who's gonna be getting a call from their bank saying like, "Hey, bestie, have you been hacked? Is $500 on art prints? Is that right? All right, who's been enjoying some video gaming today? Yeah. Not as many as I would think. Okay, I think all of you need to get into video gaming tomorrow. All right, who's been inspired by seeing all the cosplays on the stage today? Who out there? Yeah. Is anyone out there thinking of maybe entering the competition next year? Yes, lots of hands. All right, is anyone thinking about maybe making their very first cosplay next year? Has anyone been inspired to start? Yes, I would love to see it. Is anyone thinking about entering their very first competition next year? Yes, I would love to see all of you back up on stage here next year. I'm so excited. I'm really excited to find out who wins tonight. I couldn't pick it. I think it's going to be an incredibly hard role for the judges to do. Do we have any favorites tonight? I'm not going to get you to shout them out. I'm just going to get you to yell if you have cosplayers that you loved up on the stage tonight. I'm gonna need you to yell a little bit harder than that, all right? It's quite loud backstage, so let's make sure that they all hear that we love and adore them. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, and thank you all of you in the audience for turning up, for filling out the room, and for yelling so loudly for our cosplayers. We've had an amazing time here, and it's really you guys giving us the energy that we need to do our stuff on stage. So big round of applause for all of you as well. I'm seeing a room full of people who don't believe in themselves, so I think you're gonna have to cheer for yourself a bit louder, all right? Yeah? All right, I believe we are good to go with our judges. Are we ready, AVCon, to find out who has won all our beginners, our intermediate, our skit division, and our masters division? All right, let's get our judges back up on stage for the first 3 divisions. All right, we're welcoming back to the stage Balance Bringer Cosplay when he's ready. It's very serious business. There's a lot of discussion going on. All right, welcoming to the stage, we have Zali Cosplay. We have Green the Destroyer. And we have Balance Bringer Cosplay. All right, and let's give a big cheer. Let's let them know how excited we are to find out who has won this afternoon's competition. And we are starting in the order that we've went. We are going to find out first who has won the skit competition. And announcing the skit competition winners, we have our beautiful judge, Zalaria Cosplay. Now, Zalaria, would you like to tell us a little bit about what you thought about the skit competition, what you were impressed by the winner, and who has won our runner-up division?
Hi, so the skit competition was really fun to watch. I really enjoyed myself, and everyone did an amazing job. But we have chosen the winner to be Melody Panda, who is from Amazing Digital Circus. I think I was meant to do runner-up first, but...
All right, let's give a big round of applause for our winner. You have our trophy. All right, and you can, congratulations. Yeah, stay up here. You're the star of the show. Can we get our runner-up for the skit division?
So our runner-up in this category is the Dazzlings.
The Dazzlings. Please give it up for our runner-up winners. It's the Dazzlings. Congratulations. And we only have one medallion, so I think you're gonna have to try and get all of your heads into the tiny little... All right, one more big cheer for our runner-up, the Dazzlings. All right, thank you, and I'll get you to go stand over there at the side. Are we ready to find out our beginner winners? All right, we're gonna start with the runner-up. We're gonna build up, all right? So the runner-up for our beginner division, it's all right, Zali, I forgive you. The runner-up for our beginner division will be announced by Green the Destroyer.
This was a really hard decision for us, and we are so proud of everyone that entered this competition. Our runner-up for beginners is Snowflake Cause.
Snowflake Cause, you are our runner-up for the beginner division. All right, give it up for Snowflake Cause. All the way over here. All right, a big cheer for our beginner runner-up, Snowflake. And can we find out who has won our beginner overall winner?
Our overall winner for the beginner cosplay competition is the weeb known as Phil.
Our winner is the weeb known as Phil. All right, big round of applause for our friend Phil. This is just such an incredible build from a beginner. I cannot believe it. All right, are we ready to find out now who our intermediate runner-up and champion are? All right, And introducing, do we need a moment? Are we good? All right, we need a moment. Can we get just a nice little pose from all of you? And we'll pose for the video over here, we'll pose for the photographers down the front. How amazing are all of our winners so far? All right, and our runner-up for our intermediate division will be announced by Balance Bringer Cosplay.
We had an incredible lineup of cosplayers in intermediate this year, and deliberations were quite intense. We just wanted to say thank you to everyone that put their heart and soul into their cosplays. A massive round of applause for everyone in the intermediate division. These were some of the best cosplays we've seen in a long time. Now, our runner-up for AVCon 2026 Intermediate Division was Tomb Vader.
All right, Tomb Vader, you are our runner-up for the intermediate division. If we can get you up on stage and we'll give you your medallion. All right, give it up for Tomb Vader. Congratulations, Tomb Vader. This is an incredible cosplay. All right, and let's go. Let's announce our winner for the intermediate category, Balance Bringer Cosplay.
All right, our winner for intermediates in 2026 is, drum roll please, Molotov Consumer.
Congratulations, Molotov Consumer, as our winner of the intermediate category. Here we go. And over this side, you got a trophy. You got a trophy. Yeah. All right, one more big round of applause for Molotov Consumer. All right. Thank you so much. Can we get you all into the middle of the stage? We'll get a big group photo of all of our intermediate, beginner, and skit champions. And while we take those photos, the judges would like to shout out a few people who maybe didn't get a title today, but who did incredible work and they would like to acknowledge. So here we go.
Okay, so we have some honorable mentions for each of the categories. And for skit, we're gonna pose that. All right, I'm gonna do honorable mentions now. So the honorable mention for skit is Mickey Donner.
Our honourable mention for the beginner category is 224 LaForge Creation.
All right, and our honourable mentions for intermediate were Pixie Demon and her female Pyramid Head, sorry, I'm stuttering up here. And Boy Virgo, incredible costumes, all of you. Very incredible cosplays, thank you. All right, I think that's all from us.
All right, congratulations to all of our winners for these divisions, to all of our judges' special mentions, and to absolutely everyone who entered today. All right, all of our lovely divisions, we are going to enter off the ramp, and we are going to bring on our judges for our Masters division, and we are going to find out who is taking home the top prize for our AVCon Cosplay Comp in 2026. All right, thank you, everyone. Are we ready to bring back our incredibly talented panel of Masters judges to reveal who has won the 2026 AVCon Masters Cosplay Comp? All right. Can we welcome back to the stage, please? Let's get Vi up on stage, our incredible judge. We have Miss Twisted, we have Vi, and we have Vampria. Let's give another round of applause for our judges. All right. And shall we start with our runner-up today? Okay, we have some honorable mentions in the Masters category. Which one of you would like to? Here we go. Vi, let us know.
So we wanted to give an honourable mention to someone who put a lot of detail into their cosplay, and I think you all saw that magic when they came on stage. Our honourable mention goes to creator of Messes as Dark Magician Girl.
All right, our honorable mention from the judges to creator of Messes. Let's give another round of applause, because what an incredible shiny cosplay. I'm obsessed. All right, thank you, creator of Messes. All right, let's find out who has won our runner-up.
Awesome. So our runner-up goes to someone who's just put impeccable details and some really creative choices that I think you will see if you get to see this one up close. The runner-up goes to non-playable cosplay as Euro Bloody Finger Hunter from Elden Ring. If you guys get the chance to see, one of our highlights here was a knitting that has been painted silver to look like chainmail. I guarantee you guys won't be able to guess that it's knitting without me telling you. It looks fantastic. Non-playable cosplay, that's what I said? Yeah. Okay, good.
Non-playable cosplay is our runner-up for the Masters Division tonight. And the hat really gets in the way of having a medallion. All right, AVCon, are we ready to hear who has won our Masters Division for this year? All right, and Vampire, please let us know.
I just want to say that every entrant did a fantastic job. Like, the work is impeccable, and it was a really tough decision for all of us. But this particular cosplay, there was so much detail and technique into it. It was just flawless. So the AVCon Masters champion goes to Otter Space Cosplay, Fern from Critical Role.
Our Masters champion for 2026 is Otter Space Cosplay as Fern Calloway from Critical Role. All right, come right up the catwalk and show off your incredible cosplay for us. All right, can I get all of our winners right down the front? Show off your beautiful cosplays, show off your awards. We'll get some photos. All right, you can take all your photos if you want to get some inspiration for next year, or if you just want to save what an incredible cosplay this has been. We'll get our judges in to pose for a photo as well. And that is it for day one of AVCon 2026. Thank you so much for coming to cosplay on the main stage. Now, you'll have to head out the doors at the moment. We are closing for the day. If you are over 18, please come back. We have an incredible night of programming for you right here for AVCon After Dark. We'll be going all the way basically up until midnight. We'll have a great time. And if you're not over 18 or if you're just too tired, we'll see you tomorrow for a whole other day of programming. Thank you so much. Good night, AVCon.
I can take it, yeah, no worries. Thank you. No worries. Thank you so much. We'll see you a bit later on. Oh,